How's everybody doing? I'm going to be playing Chicken Police into the Hive. This is either a prequel or sequel. I'm actually not sure. But the first game was actually like really, really good. And yeah. Let me just situate the audio issues. This game really wants to be in full screen, and I am just not about that. It's kind of messing with my gameplay. Okay, new game profile settings extra, that's it. Okay, I think that's about as good as we can get. Okay, whatever. We're doing full screen, I guess. Let's connect my headphones. Okie dokie, into the Hive. And I guess that desktop audio could do with a little bit turning down. My mic's pretty high up. Okay, now how's that? We got new game, profile settings, extras, exit. Okay, that'll just have to do. I'm going to turn that down to a teensy bit. And we're off. Okay, let's get into it. I don't know if I'll be switching to controller.
This whole madness started with this petty little affair. Petty to the one who reads it in the paper. Less petty to the one who's getting shot. city of opportunity, the city of dreams, a bastion of tolerance and equality, a genuine shithole. You know, truth is a weird dame. No matter how loyal you are to her, she'll cheat on you in the end.
Oh.
The question is, are you gonna stay by her side? And if you do, what price are you willing to pay? The poor schmuck was face down on the ground. Insects may breathe through holes, but this guy had way more than he needed. Probably escaped from the hive. Was he being chased, or just happened to be in the wrong neighborhood? Who knows? I'm a detective. Those are the questions I should be answering. But I knew there would be no answers in this case. In fact, there would be no case either. Simply because the victim was what he was.
Okay, hold on. I hear my game freaking out. Hold on. Okay, just a little commentary. Yo, I like the color. If you didn't play the first game, this was basically all without color. It was black and white, which honestly added to the noir feeling of it all. But man, I don't know. I dig it. I'm trying to see if there's a good spot to put my icon guy. I guess that's good.
A fly.
A fly.
Really? Thank goodness you can see in the dark, old owl. Where would we be without you? By the way, what are you doing here? You don't work for us anymore.
This is the third time you called me back from my little hole, boys. You must be desperate.
I don't remember this guy. And the victim was a fly? Is that like code for something? Probably not.
May the great wild ones protect us if we've sunk this low.
Woohoo. Very funny. So, you want some facts?
Also, I think I remember the hive being I don't know. It was alluded to in the first game, I think. Some place where, you know, the bad animals go. I don't know.
Sure. Let's get started.
His name was Novak, according to his papers, but almost certainly an alias.
Novak.
Pretty likely. Just another fugitive from the hive, huh?
Who knows?
All right. I'll snoop around a little. Then we'll talk.
I can't wait.
And no drinking on duty, okay?
On duty? I'm not a cop nor a doctor anymore. If you need me, make peace with how I work.
Very good. And also, where's Marty?
Oh, feathery heavens, Doc. Relax. I can see you're having a bad night.
Bad? Why, is there another kind?
Clucking furry hell. I don't need this.
Clucking furry hell. I don't need this.
So, a few sketchy facts about the victim are never enough. I had to snoop around, see if I could find anything useful. Even if I knew there would be no file on the poor bastard, it just seemed like the right thing to do.
Yeah. I agree. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, I like a combination of mouse and keyboard. Mouse is just easier to navigate with. Okay, let's talk to Bubo.
What? Ah, it's you again. Have you looked around already?
Not quite yet.
Boo-hoo. Then get on with it and leave me alone, will you? I'm thinking.
I also snore while I'm thinking.
That's the game I know and love. Okay, let's check the victim. Dead fly.
The alleged Novak. As far as I can see, he has at least 6 or 7 holes in his body. 9mm cartridge cases. They can come from either a machine gun or a pistol.
A gangster did this.
I don't know what I'll do with it, but since I've already picked it up, I might as well check it out.
Okay, one moment. I'm gonna fix some dimensions on my end.
Some of his legs were removed. That's kind of odd. Maybe some kind of message?
Oh, and also my mic isn't on.
Sweet
Okay.
dreams, buddy. You're definitely in a better place now. Especially if you're really from the Hive.
Right. I was just mentioning how I was trying to... See, I see something in the corner here. With my other monitor. isn't wanting to pick it up. There. How about that? Whatever. Who cares? Did I look at everything? I'm not entirely certain. I think I did. Let's just say I did. Okay, so shot a couple times. There's an arm somehow, and also yeah, let's inspect this. The arm of a poor unfortunate fly. Somebody ripped it out. Why did they leave the arm? Okay, I just want to see how I sound next to Bubo.
What?
Okay, this is me talking relative
it's
to
you
the game.
again.
Okay.
Have you looked?
Not quite yet.
Boo-hoo. Then
Hold on. So who are
A
you?
lonely field patrol. He doesn't seem very concerned about the case.
Yeah, I can see that. You did it! Nah.
The poor dope crashed right next to a police booth. How ironic.
Maybe that's where he was trying to go. What's up, Doc?
What's up with you nowadays, old owl?
nothing much. I just exist. Alone.
Alone?
I feel that.
Well, what about dear Nurse Ursula?
She moved on. She's with the Furies now, if you must know.
The Furies? You mean the,
The hooker gang. That's the one.
Oh, Cluck. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, sonny boy. Life's a jerk.
And being an even bigger jerk can help a lot, huh?
As you say, sonny boy. As you say.
Interesting. I bet that'll come up too. His wife ran off to be a sex worker. Is there anything else I can identify? I think Clawville's the only one left, unless you want to talk now.
Good work, milady. The car
Let's check the
crashed into
car.
a post. That was not the cause of death, but it probably helped to make it quicker and more dramatic, too.
Just want to double check if I got everything. Because I see, like, things here. Yeah. Month of Orchids. 1, 2, 3, 1, something, 0, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's 4. 1 to the equals. Okay, this is a calendar. Of 31 months. Yo, this is gonna be like crucial to solving the whole case. I know I've said that about like everything we've got so far, but like, such is a game that would be, if they you know, if they knew what they were doing. Anyway, I'm going to take a moment to think about what months these could be. Oh, there's a lot it could be. There's more 31 months than not, I think. There's January, March, May, July, August, October, and December. That's a lot. So which one of those has orchids? I don't know, probably March. Orchids are like flowery, right? I don't know. Oh, here we go. The Hive is a fenced-off quarter on the outskirts. It was originally an integral part of the city. Something segregation. Insects are rarely seen anywhere but the Hive. That's probably it. Roach Town, the ghetto. The Furies. Let's see. Madame Zaiwas, mother of the city. Oh, she was in the first game, I think. She helped us solve the case, the first case. I think she's an alligator? I don't know. Yo, where can I find that thing? That 31-month orchid thing. I wasn't done looking at that. What day of the week did that start? Ah. I guess I'll just have to go back and look at the video. I thought I could go back. So, did we look at everything here? All that's left is to go back to Clawbell.
Another wonderful night in the City of Colors. Unless you're a cop. Or a dead fly, for that matter.
Oh.
I expect your report by tomorrow morning, Doc.
Phew, I can report now. Cause of death, shot dead 7 times. Probably with a 9mm semi-automatic pistol. Although that's not for me to say. That's for ballistics.
Those two dumb hyenas don't give a shit about this, and you know that. So, that's it? Case closed?
Honestly, I don't think they'll ever open a file on the poor bug to begin with.
Yeah, you got a point there, Doc. Well, I'm gonna take
Still,
a
though.
look around.
Yeah, still though.
Where the hell is my partner?
Yeah, Marty. Huh. I'm just reading all this stuff. So there's even more? What's next?
So, what next?
When you're done here, I'm going home. They'll let me know if they need a proper autopsy.
It's a clucking circus.
All the world's a circus, and all the men and women merely clowns. But we have to give the impression that we're on the case.
Maybe I'll talk to
You
the
are
boss
on the
about it.
case.
Ooh, the hell you will.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, you don't seem to be putting your best effort into this, guy. Like, even as a professional, even if you know it's an open and shut closed case, turn over every rock, you know? I understand that's probably what this guy's here for, to get us in the habit of saying that. Oh, is it case closed already? No! No, it is not. What do I need to do next? Are you going to say anything different?
Good work, milady.
There's one, there's three. Where the hell is the two? Yeah, where's my second evidence sticker? See, one of three. Is it obvious and I'm missing it?
I expect your report by tomorrow morning. Bubo was once a famous coroner, but unfortunately he drank too much, and some organs also mysteriously disappeared during his practice. Sweet dreams, buddy. You're definitely in a better place now, especially if you're really from the Hive.
Yeah, that's a good point. This could have just been a bug. And, you know, the killers made it look like he was coming from the Hive. Case closed, right?
They've all cooled down. Who knows when? They don't tell me much.
Are you sure? Oh, I see. Pressing that microphone glass gets all the dots I'm supposed to find. Hold on for a sec. Whoops. Okay.
Nice piece of metal. Too good for a down and out like you, buddy. Probably stolen. But I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Well, that dialogue was different.
Help is at arm's reach. That is, if you still have arms. Where the hell is my partner?
Yeah, really.
Good work, milady. Sweet dreams. I can smell the booze from here, Doc. You need a strong coffee. Me too, for that matter. I I expect your report by tomorrow.
Honest.
There you go.
Seriously, what do I need to do? Okay, I talked to her at the phone booth. What is the river
The
times?
Times River. How much dark filth has its waters washed away? Swimming is not recommended.
Ah ha ha ha. Okay, so I even looked at that. Looked at Clawville, the car, the body, Bubo. Exhausted all the dialogue options with Bubo. I don't see any other dots. Dead fly. Gonna get all the dots again. There's 1, 2. And I already got the calendar thing, which by the way I don't know how to access. Like, where did it go? Wouldn't it show up in here? Oh, I didn't see this. Combine? What does that do? Oh, hold on. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Inspect. There we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, why did they leave this? That's important. The arm of a poor unfortunate fly. Somebody ripped it out. Well done. You've unlocked a secret clue. Seems to have been ripped out by the stump. What kind of animal would do such a thing? Okay, and it was ripped out by the stump. Well, that doesn't mean they did it. That just means it was ripped out. Okay, now I bet there's other dialogue options.
I expect your report.
I'm gonna do that again.
I expect your
Honestly,
Yeah. Okay. Wasn't I able to do other things? Use item on you.
So, what about the severed legs?
Uh-huh.
bird-brained. Stop waving that thing around.
You're a coroner. You're used to this sort of thing, aren't you?
Everything has its time and place, boy.
Can you tell me anything useful about it or not?
The arms were carefully and individually plucked out, but only after death.
Ah.
You think so?
I'm sure of it. No sign of a struggle. Even his suit was barely wrinkled. Tearing off an insect's limbs isn't so easy. He would have struggled if he was still alive.
You could have been a detective, Doc. Not a good one, but a detective.
Thanks. I got enough misery of my own.
Well, I guess I won't see you at the station.
That's right. You won't. I'm only going there if they take me in handcuffs.
I can help with that.
Phew, I'm scared.
So, that's our cue?
Adieu, Mr. Novak. Or whatever your name is.
I didn't know you spoke insect.
Just a few words. I had a ladybug girlfriend before the Hive closed.
I don't want to know about that.
Oh, but it's such a juicy story. There's a lot of bang bang and some kissing.
Enough, okay?
Okay. Big stupid bird. I always hated you.
What did you say?
Who? Me?
Not you, Marty. Bubo. Hey, what are you doing here?
Boss? Is there a problem? You look pale. Like all the color's just gone out of you. Although, now that I say that out loud, it's like the whole world has lost its color.
Oh, no.
Ha.
I'm not dreaming all this, am I? It's not a bloody clucking dream, is it?
You tell me, boss. You're the famous detective.
Oh, this is just a clucking nightmare.
Actually, this is more like a game.
Ha.
Don't ruin the whole thing.
Enough.
So there was a lot of good poking around fun in there. And yeah, there's Marty. Bubo is a little bit suspicious. I'm just gonna get right to it. He was saying all these things that the culprit would say if he were the doctor and also the murderer. I don't necessarily think there wasn't a struggle either. There was a car crash, 7 bullets, and the guy's arm was ripped off.
That old case with Bubo. And then Marty showing up. What the hell was that supposed to mean? Yeah, relax, old bird. You were dreaming. But she's not a dream. Who the heck is she? Oh, cluck. I've got a terrible headache. An even worse deja vu. Well, I hope she's not hiding a revolver under that pretty little cloak of hers. Because if she is, I won't be able to stop her.
And also, Bubo was just being pretty standoffish in general. Not really caring about the case, wanting to dismiss it easily. I don't know. If he is like the super secret boss, I don't know. I'm just saying that's possible. And that's what he would do if he were the boss. Or the culprit, rather. Anyway.
Oh, cluck. Is my doorbell broken again?
I'm sorry. I had to sneak in unnoticed.
So you're the sneaky type, huh? I'll make a note of that. But feel free to sneak back out.
That's good. And also, this here is what the game used to look like. And I think I'm remembering a thing about how chickens don't see color. Or maybe Marty's eyes are just gray and this is the world he sees through his eyes or something. That first game was so good. I mean, so good to an extent that I don't expect the sequel to be better because the first one was such it was so iconic. Anyway. So we got a little bit of a retelling of the first story. Maybe this isn't fully in color, which I think I prefer because in the gray and white game of the original Chicken Police, when there was color, it was like you could tell, and it was just good. It wasn't all black and white. It was very useful color. Sparingly. Anyway. So like I said, this seems to be taking a little bit from the first game in that we have a little uninvited female guest in secrecy needing to come for our help for something. Presumably someone is dead or about to be. Perhaps they know of the Fly Man.
I can't do that.
Here we go again.
I need to make sure you're gonna help me.
Lady, listen. I don't even know who you are or what this is about.
Promise me.
Okay.
Promise me.
I'll listen to you. Just calm down.
Good. I believe you.
No better way of making sure that to establish these two are from different parts of the world or different parts of the city is one of them has an English accent.
Splendid. Now, let's start at the beginning. You know I just installed the new lock on my door. How did you get in?
What do you mean, how? The door was wide open.
Is that so?
Bum, bum,
Jeez.
bum.
In that case, of course, make yourself at home. Do you always go through any open door you see?
I didn't intend to.
Look, ma'am, I can't stress this enough. I don't do private cases. I'm
anymore.
not your average gumshoe detective. Yeah, it's about time I wrote that on the door.
You have to understand, no one can help me but you. Only the chicken police. I heard about your last case, and...
You can't imagine how many times I've heard this, and I'm getting really tired of it.
all I'm asking is that you listen to me, nothing else. After that, if you still feel you're not interested, I'll leave, and you'll never see me again.
Well, that's a bargain, but before we start, can I see your face? I don't like talking to dark silhouettes.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. And don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
Ah!
That's your clucking luck, old bird. A woman from the darkest depths of the city. From the Hive with love. If we're gonna start, let's start with a kick in the gut, right? Sure, why not?
Are you telling me that's a bug? Hey, this window's still open. That was never explained. Why is it still open like this? Or is that just a callback? Man, I was hung on this for like a long time. Because, like, this is exactly how it appeared in the first game. Like, oh, how'd you get in here? Oh, I found a way. And then here this thing was. I don't know.
You know it was very dangerous for you to come here. For, you know, someone like you.
Because I'm an insect? Yes, I know.
So what has brought you all the way from the Hive, Miss,
Melandra Mantadea. And yes, I am indeed from the Hive. I see that doesn't surprise you.
Let's just say we don't really see your people outside the Hive these days, sweetheart.
You have no idea what it's like to live there.
I've been to the Hive more than once. Although I admit the last time wasn't yesterday.
Things are getting worse every day. But that's not why I'm here.
I guessed as much.
Well, I'm going to get to the point. My husband is missing.
Oh yeah, I know that one. No offense, but have you looked at the local bars and joints? You know, most of the time...
No, you don't understand. He's... dead.
You mean he's missing and declared dead?
No, he was already dead when he disappeared.
I'm afraid I'm losing the thread, and I haven't even picked it up yet. It must be my age. So, how was this again?
You might want to sit down for this.
Listen, sweetheart, let's not drag this out, because the curiosity is killing me. And my lower back, too.
Damn. Proof that I still belong somewhere, even if I'm not welcome.
There's only a few days to go. I'll untangle everything, tie up the loose ends, and head for the wilds. My ex-wife, Molly. I've packed up all the other pictures already, but this... Well, I'll leave this for the ghosts. They deserve each other.
Aww. I bet he's gonna end up taking this picture by the end. Yeah, there used to be a ton of photos here. You can kind of see the imprints. Yeah, that's different. Looks like he's packing to leave.
Since my bedroom has been a hazardous area for some time, I use this sorry sofa as a bed. Clawville. Like a stray cat. She may look miserable, but if you go too close to her, she can still get her claws into you. I don't have time for this. I need to find out what this broad wants from me first. I could retire any day now. It's up to me. Even my boss would be happy. So why am I still here? Good clucking question. Bad dreams and sleepless nights, and the smell of a chicken coop. Why in the middle of the night, sweetheart? Don't you think it's a little, unsafe?
Unsafe? Believe me, Mr. Featherland, as it is now, if anyone sees an insect outside the hive in broad daylight...
Yeah, I guess that's worse.
Now you can see how important this is to me.
You must be very desperate. So, are you ready? I'd like to dig a little deeper. It's not too painful, most of the time.
Go on. That's why I'm here, Mr. Featherland.
Melandra dared to come here alone, so she's a strong and upright gal.
Okay.
Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but maybe she'll open up to me if I approach her gently. Break or open. Either way could lead to success, as long as I don't fall flat on my face.
Okay, so this is probably the investigation and where we ask questions. I usually get like 9 out of 10 or 4 out of 5 on these, but rarely do I get them all like perfect. So we'll see what happens.
Let's start at the beginning. With your husband.
Milo Masterson.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Masterson? You mean you didn't take your husband's name?
Don't get me wrong, I loved him very much. But in our family, women don't usually do that.
Ha.
It's our way of keeping more of our independence.
I get it.
I like it. Oh, this is different. What's this stuff on the right? Melandra dared me. Oh, she also might not have been married, you know? Like, the thing about this game is that sometimes people lie, you know? And, like, why would they? Sometimes you can't take everything at face value. But let's just say she was married. Okay. I'm just saying that could be a reason why she didn't take her husband's last name, you know? Maybe they weren't married at all. Anyway. Because, you know, both could be true. Anyway. Dared to come here alone, so she's a strong and uptight gal. Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but maybe she'll open up to me if I approach her gently. Break or open? Question mark. Either way could lead to success, as long as I don't fall flat on my face. Okay, approach her gently. Let's try this.
You knew how dangerous it was to come here, but you did it anyway. Now, why would you be that reckless?
Too many things get swept under the rug in the Hive. I just couldn't let them do that to me.
But is
You.
it bravery, or is it more like foolishness?
Only time will tell, Mr. Featherland.
Wise words. Unfortunately, wise words don't really get us anywhere.
She didn't like that one that much. Damn. I don't think we should start off with tell me toots. Let's try a little more direct approach.
Can you tell me what your husband died of?
Poisoning.
You mean being poisoned?
No, nothing like that. It's just, you know, the water in our area is often contaminated. Sometimes it's seriously polluted. And food often arrives moldy or rotten. You know, as they say, the road to the Hive is long.
Has anyone investigated this poisoning?
Not that I know of. No official report was ever filed. There was no autopsy, no police investigation. We just buried him. It's what we do usually.
Clucking hell.
I'm a little surprised that you're upset about it, but I'm glad. That's how I know I'm in the right place.
So, in other words, only you know how your husband died. There's no file on it. And you know where you buried the body. No one's done any investigating into your claims. Dude, everyone in this game is fucking suspicious. I'm trying to take this at face value, and that's just how your culture is, but man. Oh, all these are kind of asking the same thing. I just don't like the wording of this second one. It's probably not gonna make her happy if I ask if her husband had any affairs. So
Can you tell me what a typical day was like for your husband?
He worked in a textile factory. He got up in the morning, went to work, came straight home after work. We spent the evening together, rinse and repeat. But then he lost his job.
And Milo changed?
More like everything changed. The factory was replaced by a new meat substitute plant. You know, the one that makes those horrible fake meat products. Milo couldn't continue working, so he looked for anything else.
Anything else?
He shined shoes when he had to, ran errands, but nothing lasted long. Then he met a strange guy who pretended to be a private detective, but he looked more like a tramp.
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, a stag beetle?
You know him.
Frank Half-Armed Castellini. Oh, yeah. I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. Then, not long before the Segregation Act, he got bounced from the force.
Milo helped him out for a while. All kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that.
yeah, so now there's this Frank guy. He wasn't in the first game, or if he was, maybe just in a passing mention. What's this thing up here? What? Her face is hollow, expressionless, wearing a mask of indifference. Posture is slightly stiff and tense. Clothes are very clean. A great deal of looks, does her best. Immaculate. Yeah, why didn't you go to Frank? Is he dead too?
Well, wait a minute. Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me?
This Frank was a strange, creepy guy. Scattered, dirty, like a bum.
No, I knew
Inconsistent.
Frank a long time ago. He's a strange one, all right. But he's He's an exceptional detective.
I'm sure
Okay.
he is, Mr. Featherland, but I still wasn't happy about Milo hanging around him.
Afraid he'd be dragged into some murky business?
I was almost sure of it. I felt it in my antennae. I often sense things like that.
Is that why you came to me? You want me to look into Frank?
I want you to find out what happened to my husband's body. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less.
I find it interesting how now there's a potential detective in play for this guy's murder, in addition to the doctor, assuming that it's the fly guy that was just shot. Although I have no reason to think that. I just think that's going to be the twist. But we don't know that yet. Yeah, let's ask about him.
What kind of personality was Milo? How would you describe him in a few words?
Calm, patient, devoted.
You really loved him, didn't you?
I love him even now, Mr. Featherland.
Well, then your husband was a lucky man.
Thank you.
Was. Okay, I want to check now that we're like in the yellow a little bit. What her posture's like now. Face is hollow. Posture's slightly stiff. Okay, I don't think any of that changed.
Did he tell you exactly what he did for Frank?
Never in detail, just that he was a kind of errand boy. He got things from A to B.
Nothing more unusual than that?
One night, he came home really upset. After that, he never went to Frank's again. But he didn't tell me what happened, and I didn't probe.
Well, that's a pity. It could easily have had something to do with his disappearance, and maybe even his death.
Okay. You did some undisclosed work for Frank. One night he came home really upset. Never went to Frank's again. Never said what happened. Didn't probe. Oh, well, I guess everyone just moved on. I don't think this first question is relevant. We already asked the this third question, and I feel like the second question is pushing too quickly.
Do you really feel it's worth risking your own life?
Very much so, Mr. Featherland. My husband's body is missing. I wouldn't have wanted a funeral because we should have cremated him in the name of the Great Light, but
But you didn't. Why?
we left the path of the light to better fit in with the animals. Mostly because of me.
You should have cremated him, but you didn't. And that is the standard. If that was the standard, I feel like if you were the culprit, you would have just done that. Why go out of your way to bury the body when everyone's expecting not that? But then again, why would anyone not do that if that's the standard? Maybe you are being upfront about your odd culture and shit. But maybe I'm thinking too much about that. I don't know.
So you feel it's partly your fault?
Of course I do.
Partly.
I have a soul, Mr. Featherland. And my husband's soul can never rest in peace.
I think I understand. Sort of.
Oh, that got us plus 20 points. That's good.
Give me one good reason why I should care about this.
Look, I can't pay you much, but
It was never about the money. But I'm still a cop. I don't do...
you're saying you don't do private investigations? Not what I heard.
Ha!
Rumor is, when the Wessler Empire...
Oh, let's not dwell on the past. This is a different kind of case.
Because of the Hive, right? So you won't take the case.
Well, maybe. So you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice. I searched the cemetery, but I didn't find a soul. There's an old bug working there. His name's Uncle Joe, kind of a local legend. Almost everybody knows him. He didn't see anything, but he couldn't have seen much because he was drunk as a skunk.
I guess the police didn't bother to question him.
The police?
Ha!
Please.
Have
Yeah.
others disappeared from the cemetery, or just your husband?
His was actually the third. And then 3 others went missing, as I heard.
You say 6 bodies are on the loose?
Yeah, I wanted to see if that's... So what's going on? They took his body out. Hold on. Search the cemetery. Okay, maybe I missed something, but Sonny's line here implies that... Oh, I forget his name. Milo. It's implied that Milo was buried in the cemetery and then someone took him out of the hole. Have others disappeared from the cemetery or just your husband? He was actually the third, and then 3 others went missing?
Don't put it that way. But yes, that's what I know.
And this, Uncle Joe fella. What else do I need to know about him?
Yeah, can we really chalk that up to being just drunk? Man, is everybody in on this murder?
When I talked to him, he was scared. I guess he was either beaten or threatened, probably both.
Well, thank you for answering my questions, Missy.
Or they paid him off with booze?
The interview, that was it?
You'd better not leave town. Stick around. It's the best thing to do.
So be it, Mr. Featherland.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 stars. I want to retry that.
Melandra dared to come here. Let's start at the beginning.
Milo Master.
Yeah. What? When exactly did your husband die?
A week and a half ago.
And when did you discover that his body was missing?
Okay, so he's almost certainly not that bug that we just found. I was thinking that too because, like, even if he was poisoned, like, he still could have had his body shot, like, after death. Like, you know, who knows what the cause of death is in any of that yet. We're not gonna know till morning. Anywho, so yeah, different guy.
3 days ago,
And what's happened since then?
I tried to convince myself to come here.
So you know that he died a week and a half ago, but you only found that out, like, in half that time? Or less than half that time? How did you know that at the time? How long he'd been dead? And yeah, why'd you wait so long?
I see you succeeded.
Lucky me.
You know, the last dame in distress who came to me ended up in a pretty bad way.
Yeah.
I'm not your typical shy housewife type, Mr. Featherland. I'll fight my own battles if I have to. But I'll also admit when I'm not up to the task.
No, that's a really useful quality. I envy you.
Yeah, as soon as Sonny said, hey, don't leave town, I thought to myself, yeah, she's gonna die. And then, yeah, not to spoil the first game, but yeah, last time it ended up for her in a pretty bad way.
You don't often admit when you need help, do you?
You nailed it, Sweet Chops. But let's talk about you.
Hey, plus 10, alright.
Can you tell me what your husband...
I want to see if any dubious affairs makes her angry. I think it would, but sometimes the game adds a question like that and it ends up like working out for you.
Tell me, did your husband have any dubious affairs?
Well, not dubious, but he did work for a certain private detective for a while. I didn't like the guy. He was a strange character. It's no accident I didn't go to him. I came to you.
See, I was thinking affairs as in like a marital affairs. I think in this context, it's just affairs in general. And yeah, that's getting much more to the point. So I think this is gonna make her like really happy that I asked that. Getting to it, huh?
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, stag beetle?
And all this is the same. Minus 10? Oh, that did make her upset.
Well, wait a minute. What kind of personality?
Since I know this investigation isn't going to be perfect, I'm going to do the next most likely option I would have done to see if maybe that was a better option.
You still not saying anything? Why don't you just spit it out?
Believe me, Mr. Featherland,
You're just trying to bait.
You don't trust any...
No, not even.
Yeah, minus 10.
Tell me, are you...
Huh. A religious insect gets plus 10.
Listen, I'm happy to involve...
You're threatening me.
I sense you're still withholding important
Maybe... You're right. I wasn't exactly clear and concise. My husband wasn't murdered, but his body was taken. And I have an idea who might be behind it.
At last, we're getting somewhere.
Before the segregation
Interesting.
law, Milo got me a job in town. In the Ratwell district, to be exact.
Who helped him? Even before the law, it was hard for an insect to get a job outside the hive.
That's right. Milo had some business with a rather shady character. But I don't know what the deal was.
Who was this guy?
I don't know. I swear to the light. I never found out.
Really? Well, I guess we'll see. I'll look into it. I don't know, but it doesn't add up.
Maybe you're not asking the right questions, Detective.
Clucky furry hell. Melandra dared to come here alone, so let's start at the beginning. With your husband.
Okay.
Alone against the whole world?
You know very well that the Clawville police...
Sounds like you're...
Because I am.
So that was a neutral question.
Tell me, Toots.
Oh my god, that got her plus 10.
Why do I get the feeling that your husband...
Minus 20.
Well, wait a minute. You're a very captivating lady.
What's that got to do with it?
Could have a lot to do with it, sweetheart.
Well, you can forget about...
Message received. Did you visit your husband?
I went to see his grave.
Tell me exactly.
As far as I can judge, it was a meticulous job. It didn't look...
I believe that insects prefer...
We didn't follow the Great Light, Mr. Featherland.
What do you mean?
Some...
Did your husband agree?
No. But it was a sacrifice that many of us had to make. You know, that's why I
Some
was
of the
able to work
insects
downtown for a while.
try to better integrate into an animal society by abandoning old insect habits. And the husband didn't agree.
Until the Segregation Act.
Exactly.
Huh.
This is your last chance, lady. Okay, so you've been looking into... You see? That's what I'm talking about.
What? What do you mean that's what I'm talking about?
Melandra dared to come here. Let's start at the beginning.
I think I've exhausted all the dialogue options. Now I want to see if I remember which were the best ones.
When exactly did... Tell me, Toots. Tell me.
Ah,
Well, wait a minute.
Dubious Affairs was minus.
What kind of person... Do you really feel it?
Okay, risking your own life gets plus 20.
Listen, so you've been looking at... You see? That's what I'm talking about. Melandra dared to come... Let's
God, I
start
got
at the
4
beginning.
stars the first time.
When exactly did... Can you tell me what you...
Husband died, got plus 20.
Can you tell
Typical
me what...
day, got plus 10.
Well, wait a minute. What kind of person...
Spit it out. Oh, I don't remember.
Tell me. Okay. Give me one good reason why... So, you've been looking into... You see? That's what
Damn.
I'm talking about.
So I got 7 good cop and 1 neutral.
Melandra dared to come here. Let's start at the beginning.
So let's try to guess which one that was.
When
That
exactly
seems
did you...
neutral, but I don't know.
Can you
This
tell
gets
me what
plus 20, so I feel like that's good. I feel like monkey business is a bad
Why do I
cop
get the
question. Yeah, minus 20. Oh, you're supposed to get like one or the other? Oh, I could go like super bad and be like a bad cop.
Why are you doing that?
What do you
this?
mean?
It probably gets negative. Nope, that's neutral.
You
Spit
still
it
not-
out is bad. Oh,
Do you
risking
really
your
feel
own
it?
life. Right, risking your own life gets plus 20.
Listen, I'm happy to... I don't know. Clucky furry hell.
Get the minimum point on a questioning.
Melandra dared to come here. Let's start at the beginning. When exactly did... Can you tell me what you... Can you tell me what it... Well, wait a minute. What kind of person
Writing in
that...
a few words plus 10. try this.
Did you visit your... Tell me. Listen, I'm happy to... So you've been looking into this...
Is that it? Nope, that's
See?
even worse.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking
Melandra
about.
dared
2
to come.
stars.
Let's start at the beginning.
Okay, I just want to confirm that going to the police upsets her.
Alone against the whole world.
Oh, that's neutral. Were you alone when you
Tell me,
found the
Toots.
body? That's plus 10. I'm gonna try to pick all the bad options. If there's any like good options in there, that's like really weird.
Tell
Dubious
me.
affairs. You don't like when I ask that?
Oh, wait a minute. You're
Was your
very...
husband jealous? Spit
You're
it
still
out.
This
Last
is your last...
chance. I don't know what this one does.
Okay.
Look,
Nah,
you're saying you don't
I'll...
because of the heart.
Well, so you've been looking...
I had no choice.
I'm not even... Have others...
His was
You...
don't.
And this...
When I
Well,
so
you...
so
You see? That's what I'm talking about. Melandra dared to come. Let's start at the beginning.
Okay, hold on.
You knew how... Did your husband have it? Why do I get the feeling that your husband was up to... Well, wait a minute. You're a very cat... You still not... This is your last... Listen, I'm happy to involve... So you've been looking into this all... You see? That's what I'm
What?
talking about.
Get the maximum point on a questioning. I got... No! That was so easy! Why can't I figure out the good answers?
Melandra dared to come. Let's start at the beginning. When exactly did you... Can you tell me what you're... Can you tell me what a tip... Well, wait a minute. What kind of personality... Tell me, are you... Okay. So you've been looking at... You see? That's what I'm talking about.
So why is it when I get 7 good cop and 1 neutral, I get 4 stars, but I get 7 bad cop and a neutral, and I get 5 stars? What's the neutral one I'm missing? Hold on. I'm gonna do everything the same, but change that last answer and see if that's
Melandra
it.
dared to... Let's...
Milo Masterson.
When exactly... Can you tell me what... Can you tell me what it... Well, wait a minute.
Or is that even possible? Am I supposed to be like only getting 5 stars if I do it the other way? Because one of these has got to be like a neutral.
What kind of person? Tell me. Listen. So you've been looking. You see? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's just end this on the way we know how to get 5 stars.
With your husband.
Milo Masterson.
But we're gonna listen to the whole thing because I think I skipped all these ones. Well, maybe. Anyway.
You knew how dangerous it was to come here, but you did it anyway. Now, why would you be that reckless?
Too many things get swept under the rug in the Hive. I just couldn't let them do that to me.
But is it bravery, or is it more like foolishness?
Only time will tell, Mr. Featherland.
Wise words. Unfortunately, wise words don't really get us anywhere. Did your husband have any dirty secrets?
I dare say he had no secrets from me. He worked in a textile company, but that factory was converted. It became a fake meat processing plant. They wouldn't hire him back. He ended up doing all kinds of work to put food on our table.
All kinds of work? Tell me, was your husband involved in anything shady?
Never. No. I mean, no. He would rather have sold his legs on the black market.
Good gravy, is that still a thing?
If you come to the Hive, you'll see. Every other insect is missing one or more limbs. Some people just don't have a choice, you know.
I was just dreaming about missing limbs. So, was your husband a real saint then?
You know he wasn't. But he always tried to do the right thing. He even worked for a local private investigator for a while.
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, what are they called? The stag beetle?
You know him?
Frank Half-Armed Castellini? Oh yeah, I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. Then, not long before the Segregation Act, he got fired from the force.
Milo helped him out for a while, all kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said, Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that. So your husband tried everything, right? And still couldn't find his place in the world.
Please, don't be rude.
I'm just pecking around, and rudeness is part of my job.
So, it's interesting to note that that you can sell your legs on the black market, and our previous victim we just saw, maybe that's what his legs were missing for. Maybe that's why they ripped off his arm, sent him a message.
Why do I get the feeling that your husband was up to some monkey business? You're hiding something, babe.
Even the implication is offensive, Mr. Featherland. There's been no trouble. You know, he's always tried to stay out of it.
But?
He worked for a strange man for a while. Sort of private detective. He was a very strange character, you know?
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, a stag beetle?
You know him.
Frank Half-Armed Castellini? Oh, yeah. I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. Then, not long before the Segregation Act, he got bounced from the force.
Milo helped him out for a while. All kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said, Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that.
Cool job reusing the dialogue.
Well, wait a minute. Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me?
This Frank was a strange, creepy guy. Scattered, dirty, like a bum.
I knew Frank a long time ago. He's a strange one, all right. But he's He's an exceptional detective.
I'm sure he is, Mr. Featherland, but I still wasn't happy about Milo hanging around him.
Afraid he'd be dragged into some murky business?
I was almost sure of it. I felt it in my antennae. I often sense things like that.
Is that why you came to me? You want me to look into Frank?
I want you to find out what happened to my husband's body. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less.
You're a very captivating lady. Was your husband jealous?
What's that got to do with his kidnapped body?
Could have a lot to do with it, sweetheart. It's my job to look at things from every possible angle.
Well, you can forget about that angle, detective. I may be an independent woman, but I'm not a slut. I would never cheat on my husband.
Message received, Dollface. Loud and clear. Well, let's look at it another way. You still not saying anything? Why don't you just spit it out?
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, I try to answer your questions as directly and honestly as I can.
You're just trying to bait me. Something's wrong here.
You don't trust anyone, do you?
No, not even myself. This is your last chance, lady. Tell me why exactly are you here?
All I've told you so far is not enough for you.
You dodge my questions like a circus performer. So, are you gonna spill the beans? Why are you here? What do you want from me? Why me?
Look, I think you're right. It's not fair to you.
I'm glad you've noticed.
Actually, Milo was insisting we leave the path of light and abandon our insect traditions. He even got me a job downtown in exchange for a favor.
A favor? To whom?
Some dark figure. I don't know his name, but he seemed very powerful from what I've heard.
So, a real heavy, huh?
Interesting. So in this scenario, Milo was insisting that they abandon the insect traditions. And this dark figure gave her a job. Powerful dark figure.
I don't know what Milo did in return, but he got me the job. While he was working at the factory, I was secretary to an accountancy firm in Ratwell.
That's a long way from home.
That was before the Segregation Act. Back then, we were still pretty much free to move around Clawville. But that didn't last long. A month or two and the law was passed. Everything changed.
The doors of the Hive were closed.
And the rest is history.
As you say, Toots. Listen, I'm happy to involve my colleagues in this. I am a cop, after all.
You're threatening me.
I sense you're still withholding important information, Missy, which I don't like. My office, my rules. So what's the deal? Are we finally talking straight, or what?
Maybe... you're right. I wasn't exactly clear and concise. My husband wasn't murdered, but his body was taken. And I have an idea who might be behind it.
At last, we're getting somewhere.
Before the segregation law, Milo got me a job in town. In the Ratwell district, to be exact.
Yeah. I guess that would explain how you knew how he died, you knew when he died. Maybe they didn't, and then they just took his... The crime here is abuse of a corpse, not the murder, I think, is what she's getting at.
Who helped him? Even before the law, it was hard for an insect to get a job outside the hive.
That's right. Milo had some business with a rather shady character, but I don't know what the deal was.
Who was this guy?
I don't know. I swear to the light. I never found out.
Really? Well, I guess we'll see. I'll look into it. So you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice. I searched the cemetery, but I didn't find a soul. There's an old bug working there. His name's Uncle Joe. Kind of a local legend. Almost everybody knows him. He didn't see anything. But he couldn't have seen much because he was drunk as a skunk.
I'm not even gonna ask if the police questioned him. Have others disappeared from the cemetery, or just your husband?
His was actually the third. And then 3 others went missing, as I heard.
You say 6 bodies are on the loose?
Don't put it that way. But yes, that's what I know.
And this, Uncle Joe fella, what else do I need to know about him?
When I talked to him, he was scared. I guess he was either beaten or threatened. Probably both.
Well, thank you for answering my questions, Missy.
So, the interview, that was it?
You'd better not leave town. Stick around. It's the best thing to do.
So be it, Mr. Featherland.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I'll take it. 5 stars.
Does this mean you'll take the case?
Well, if I don't do it, no one will, right?
Not likely.
First, I need to talk to Marty, my partner.
It seems everything they say about you is true.
I hope not. But please don't go anywhere until I get back. I'll look into it, but it'd be extremely dangerous for you to be out there.
I don't want to be a burden, Mr. Featherland.
It would be a much bigger burden if I had to go out and look for you.
Maybe... All right. You're right.
Good. Make yourself, comfortable. Clocking hell. What am I doing? The Hive? I swore to myself I'd never go back to that place. Well, that's me in a nutshell. I stood there like a crumbling old statue. Meanwhile, my doom crept in through the crack beneath the door like cigarette smoke. I could smell it. What can I say? Marty's gonna be over the moon. Ever since the chicken police came back into the spotlight, he's been looking for trouble. Well, if there's one place we can get it, that's the Hive. But first, I have to find that oversized feather pillow.
Okie dokie. Phone numbers. Whoa. 555-432. Is that it? I can't like open it or whatever. Okay. My badge. Bloop bloop. New item secret revealed. Huh? Whoa, map. Clue not found. The Hive's private healer is an interesting note. I thought it was the Hive's private detective. But then there was like our doctor. What's his name? Budo? Bozo? Bubo. All of a sudden, you know, he's a healer. That seems to be a little shady. I don't know. And all six graves were looted from the cemetery in less than 2 weeks. We gotta talk to that keeper or whatever the guy. Milo the corpse, Frank the private eye, Uncle Joe, that's his name, the cemetery caretaker. 3 clues to go on. Clue not found, clue not found, clue not found. I don't get it. The previous Great Fire, was that when the boat exploded? I don't know. Yeah, what is the Great Light? Is this like an actual place or just like a mentality? The redemptive light towards which they will fly at the end of their lives, and with which they will eventually be united for eternity. Okay. Cool. Fall of an Empire. So that's kind of funny. The case we solved in the last game, you took down a big, mob gangster, but the natural byproduct of that is now all these smaller gangs are taking over. So now there's like more crime. Meat substitute is interesting. Hold on. Answering a pretty important text. All right. Yeah, something else interesting to note is the meat substitute plant. I don't know if that was mentioned in the first game, but I'm sure this is somewhat related to the plot because we're all kind of like animals, and yeah, maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe, I don't know. I'll be right back. Huh. Sorry. I didn't know you were right there. Great music, huh? goddess of creation, the lord of destruction, and the general neutral spirit of void and silence. Goddess of creation, lord of destruction, and the gender neutral spirit of void and silence. The three of them maintain the balance between the never-ending conflict of creation and destruction, forming an eternal, unbreakable order. Yo, are we gonna get some, like, psychological shit going on? Because I can get down with that. And then we have shit like a segregation act. Like, holy fuck. Yo, okay, yeah, hey, what's up? Oh, you actually came, that's dope. That's dope as fuck. This is Chicken Police. Yeah, sorry, I was reading your text and I didn't see you were here. Right now I'm just reading the, all the information stuff. Organ trade, this was something about how on the black market, starving insects can sell their, you know, some of their many legs. Let's see, the Last Light. That's, I guess, a radical religious cult. Oh, believes that Congress leadership seriously plan the city of the ground. Okay, so this is Chicken Police. It's a visual novel. It's a detective game. I'm gonna be streaming it. Probably the whole thing. And we're still pretty early on. I just started it like an hour or so ago. Our character, our main guy, is Sonny Featherland. We got a partner, Marty McChicken.
Then, are you about to start now?
I need to talk to my partner, but essentially, yes. The clock is already ticking.
That's reassuring to hear.
And you can see these are kind of like animatronic or whatever animals. They're really just like animal faces, you know, plastered onto a body. But isn't that what animation is anyway? These guys are just leaning into it. And I think it's a really cool creative choice. Chicken Police. It's exactly what it sounds like. We're a chicken and a detective. This is a detective game. She is trying to enlist our help to find out who basically took her husband's dead body from its, you know, from its hole. Apparently there's also 6 bodies total that went missing from the cemetery, and his is one of them. Could be related to this overarching thing with the Hive and the black market. Yeah, that chicken has a nice voice. This game is actually like pretty wonderfully voice acted. It's also just a charming thing to this game. It's actually really, really good. At least the first one was. I haven't played this yet. I kind of have no idea how it's going to end. Well, I have some idea. We're going to go solve a mystery, bring down a big bad guy with the help of Marty. And who knows, we might meet our long estranged wife who left us because we're a lousy, no good, drunken detective. So yeah, tragic hero kind of story. I think I read everything that I can. I want to see if I can, let's see, combine? No. Okay, use item. Can I use the phone book on you?
For clock's sake.
I guess not.
Huh?
How about my badge? Can I use my badge on you for anything?
Next time, but not now.
Next time, but not now. Kind of at a loss for what to do now. Phone. Hold on. Do I need to call Marty now?
Let's see.
Let's see. Oh, I remember his number. It's 5 5 5. Hold on. Was it 932? That's probably not it. No answer. Ah, what was it? I think that was a number in the first game. Inspect. Give me Marty's number. 432. That's what it was. 555432. Okay, okay.
That's it. Off to the wilderness.
Whoops.
Let's see.
Let's see. 5 5 5 4 3 2.
Nothing. Strange. Marty always answers the phone, no matter how late I call. Maybe he's at the station.
Or dead. New item secret revealed? What does that mean? Excuse me. Oh, the PD's number. 555-111. Excuse me. You didn't just want to tell me that in a dialogue thing? My life.
But will I really do it? Can I really leave this damn place?
I mean, you've already basically packed. Think of why you wanted to do all this.
Let's see.
Police Department, how can I help you?
Hey, Mon.
Is that you, Sonny? What's up, Chief?
Is Marty in there?
He's left already. Why?
Nothing. I'll go look for him at home, I guess.
Okay, Boss Bird. But tell me, is everything all right? You sound kind of strange.
Oh, come on, Mon. You know it's never all right.
Just the usual. Well, take care of yourself, okay?
Later, sweetheart.
Bye, Sonny.
I'm gonna try connecting my controller. Okay.
Is there a problem, Mr. Featherland?
No, nothing. Just, my partner.
Look, if this is becoming a problem, then maybe...
No, nothing like that. I'll have to look for him. I'd probably better go see him at home.
I see. Well, then I hope you're successful.
Yeah, me too.
Interesting.
I was ready for the big journey around the wilderness. But a mysterious woman in a hood came to ruin everything. Sound familiar? And she came straight from the Hive, fellas, with a case that looked like straight suicide. Did I take it? Clark, yes, because that's me. The
He
perfect
could be missing. Yeah. And we just saw him like 10 minutes ago. And there was this guy that we came across like right before we came to our home office thing. And that guy had been shot up and his arm torn off.
The power of the crown has been weakened, and Clawville is on the brink of total collapse.
And Marty was
The
just there.
insects exiled to the Hive are rioting, and the place is ravaged by gang warfare. The city has always crawled with crime and filth, but now it's worse than ever. And what do? I jump right in. Now all I had to do was get Marty, my partner, to back me up. But he strangely refused to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
I wonder what could have happened to him.
You can't do this to me. You just can't.
What? Chapter 1. From the Hive with Love. Whoa! Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta really decide. You'll be able to switch to the two modes during the game? Honestly, I think the game is better in noir mode. Those colors were nice, but I don't know. This game just has something to it in noir. I feel like it's better, like, layered, I guess. Like, you can really tell in this color thing that these heads are just plastered on. Like, you can really see the cutoff. And personally, I really liked it when it was, like, mostly black and white, and then all of a sudden you meet, like, a cat with big emerald green eyes, and it's like, holy fuck. It, like, sticks out, you know? It's one of the reasons why I feel like it was better to be in black and white. For less money, you have like almost a better visual than if you put money into it just to have the color. I don't think the color is adding that much. Why did that guy saying, "You can't do this to me," sound like Archer? Oh yeah, when he's drunk? Yeah. I guess so. I think I'm going noir mode. Oh, by the way, I think my stream is delayed, so if you like send a message in the last minute or so, like I probably get it right away, but I think like by the time I speak my response is like way later. Anyway, sorry if you have an input and I'm not like responding to it. I'm trying. Anyway, but no, Anyway, I'm going with noir. I think that's just better. And it says here you'll be able to switch between the two modes, so I'm doing that.
What the fluffy, feathery, scaly clucking hell's going on here? Hey, buddy. Are you all right?
You hear me, honey? That's not how this works. No, it's not.
Yeah, Marty. Hello. Marty.
I've been drinking, right? That I'm drunk? Huh?
Marty. Hey, partner. Hey, buddy. Oh, goddamn featherhead.
Tearing me apart, Laura!
Oh, no chance. I've got to get him out of this state somehow.
Well, at least he's not kidnapped. Something fell just now. Something is being thrown out of here. Oh, I bet she's throwing all his clothes out. That was a hat and some kind of shirt. Yeah. Oh, it just keeps piling on. Look at that. I bet Marty is getting kicked out. What'd you do, Marty?
Talk to me until I get him out of this state.
But there's a yellow exclamation mark over your head.
It's impossible to dislodge him. It's impossible to dislodge him. I have to distract him somehow.
Okay. You there. Dollhouse. Yeah, he seems to be really focused on
It's
that.
a tidy little neighborhood and a tidy little house with probably tidy little neighbors. Neighbors who don't deserve this shit show.
Oh, I can zoom in. That's cool. Didn't know that. Sorry. Whoops. I guess maybe for investigating and maybe not like one-on-one scenes. If they're not close up, this might be a little cool. Might be a little easier to see. I don't know. Still has a noir-esque vibe, I guess.
It's a tiny little neighborhood.
That wasn't a good frame. If they used this frame, I might be more inclined. Old
My
Cobbett.
good old Cobbett. He's seen better days. He rattles and clatters, but he won't give up. Remind you of anyone?
Okay, so
Marty's beloved Vectra Ball. Pretty cold of Laura to chuck that out, but it might just be useful.
item received. What is it, Ruby? Did you find a clue? Whoops. Ah! Don't climb on me. My gun. When did I find that? Well done, you've unlocked a secret clue. This piece of metal was given to me by Molly, my ex-wife. One of the last mementos I still have from her. Okay. And a ball. So I think I just need to use this on Marty. He likes the ball, and it's
I know
gonna.
you can hear me. Everyone is listening to us. Don't you care? Oh, hey!
Finally! Good evening, partner.
What the hell, man?
Hey, Marty. Everything okay, buddy?
What? Of course it's you. Who else would it be?
Are you, by any chance, a little tipsy, Marty?
You just don't cluck at me about drinking here, okay?
I didn't say anything.
Well, don't. Because...
Listen, Marty. All this stuff here. Yeah, Laura didn't, she didn't throw you out, did she?
What? Me? Ha! I can't be thrown out. I'm Marty Cluckin' McChicken. Do you hear me, honey? I can't be thrown out.
Take it easy, Marty.
Actually, I threw her out. Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Let's get your stuff and get out of here, okay?
Okay, Boss Bird. But promise us we're gonna do something stupid.
Huh. That I'm sure of.
Wait a minute. Just one tiny minute.
Yeah. Marty, no.
Laura!
Come on.
Laura!
Oh, for cluck's sake. Look, I got something in the car that'll help you.
Yeah, even when he, I can't remember exactly what he said, but the way he like sighed or exclaimed, he's like, "No, well then don't," or something like that. Yeah, that was like totally Archer. I don't know. I think I like color mode. I think that was just a bad frame. You could really tell, but man, that slight ambient lighting, those oranges and yellows and browns are really like mixing nicely. I think the color is okay. I don't know. I might just switch back and forth. This particular backgrounded scene is quite nice looking. What else? What else? I'm glad I can just pick up my controller and or mouse and just toggle between the two like it's nothing. Okay, gun, use on Marty.
Huh?
Okay, are we leaving? Marty's nest, Sunny's flat, is locked.
It's impossible to dislodge him. I have to distract him somehow.
No, we already threw the ball at him. What more of a distraction do you need? Wait, he said we had something in the car.
Here it is. My beloved flask. Contains a killer cocktail handed down to me by good old Dr. Bubo.
What the? God, you want to kill me?
Take a few deep breaths and everything will be fine.
Crazy clucking son of a chicken.
Well, better?
Yes. Lucky you.
Well, there you go.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I think you're right. I think this voice actor was really just trying to be like, okay, how can I sound as much like Archer as I can? Like, or just like say things he would say.
But never again.
Agreed. Shall we go?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, and if you puke in my car, I'll pluck you and cook you alive.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
That's my boy.
Okay. Anything new in the codex? Yeah, a couple things. Okay. Magic potion, miracle cure in the trunk of my car. Excuse me. Well, I kind of want to see what the office looks like in color. Now it's just like a turning over every rock kind of thing. Ice station.
I'd never seen Marty so dead drunk. It didn't bode well for the evening. I was just about to call the whole thing off, but after a nap in the passenger seat, he woke up, innocent as a day-old chick. Fists, bullets, or booze. This damn cock dodged them all, but Laura hit the only tender spot he has, his overly large heart. We were standing outside the station, waiting for him to compose himself before going in. He avoided my gaze, and I didn't blame him. In over 10 years of working together, I've never seen him let himself get this low. Well, there's a first time for everything.
He has an overly large heart for Laura, but somehow she's like kicking him out. You know, what's the story there?
Listen, man, I...
Don't get started, Marty, okay? Just take a
Hey,
deep breath.
don't
Let's
start
get
this,
going.
Marty.
Yeah, right. You just forgot to tell me what we're doing here.
Well, I didn't want to wake you. You were snoring so sweetly in the car.
Sorry.
Right now, we need paperwork to enter the Hive.
Yeah, sure. Wait, what?
You heard it right, partner. We got some business in Roachtown.
Roachtown.
It'll give Laura a chance to cool off.
That's true. And also, yeah, he just heard drunk detective and was like, "Yeah, let's play Archer." Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Maybe that's who they took inspiration from this time, because you know, in the last game, Marty wasn't too far off from how he is now. Like, he never really was crying or even all that drunk, but like he loved his guns pretty much as Archer loves a gun. And yeah, now he's drunk and slurring like him when he's drunk. So yeah, you know, maybe there's something to that.
Oh, clucking hell. Can we maybe not talk about that?
Whatever suits you, partner.
Listen, do you have an aspirin? My brain is trying to burst out of my skull.
Nope. But if Monica's here, I'm sure she'll help you.
Ah, good. She's always there when you need her, huh?
Uh-huh. I just hope the old bone chewer won't be in.
Blood boil? You know the dog that barks doesn't bite.
Yeah, right. Just sends you on unpaid leave.
Baloo, baloo, baloo. We need official permission to enter the Hive. We need to get aspirin for Marty. And just something in general isn't right with the Hive. Well, let's solve that too. Okay. Ah, that's the police station I know.
Well, well. If it isn't the chicken police in the flesh.
The hens that lay the golden eggs, huh?
Moses, Plato. Evening, gentlemen. Now get lost. Marty's having a rough night.
Everything all right, Marty, my boy? You look like you've been swimming in the Times. Or are you just juiced up?
Aw, are you mewling at me, tiny tiger? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear you from up.
Tiny what? What did you say?
Please, don't do this, Plato. We're so much better than that.
Hold on. I tried fixing my dimensions and I made them worse. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I have little icons that tell me if being a good cop, bad cop, or if this looks like a little more neutral. Oh, for cluck's sake.
Ah, for cluck's sake.
He started it.
Did not.
That's enough. Please.
Sadly, I have to agree with Moses.
Ugh, okay.
Okay, now what's the inside look like? You know, I imagine more like blues and greens. Yeah, see, look at this lion head. It looks like just like it's totally plastered on there. But if you put it on noir mode, it's almost like blending in. Hobo
Who's that
figure.
guy? What's he doing here? He seems lost.
Well, ask him.
No clucking way. Just look at him.
Well, maybe he's looking for you. An old friend of yours. A classmate from the Moron Academy.
Ha ha ha. Your sense of humor is getting old and rickety, just like you.
Because I'm spending more and more time with you, buddy.
Hang on, 30-second break. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Back to the game. Okay, who's sitting down here? Alright, don't let me see. Okay, cool. We're here to see the receptionist, but she's not there, it seems.
Weird to see the front desk without Monica.
It really is. I don't know if I've seen it empty since she's been working here.
We should look into this mystery.
Yep, we shouldn't, but we will.
Yep.
That's a good way of putting it. We shouldn't, but we will.
I feel you, brother.
You look even worse.
Thank you, dear partner. I can always count on you for support.
And yet you haven't kissed me in weeks. Not even a peck on the cheek. The building is just like the people who work in it. A complete wreck. It's been dead for years. Besides, Marty was the only one who drank that garbage.
Okay. Moses seems like he wants to talk about something.
Sorry to bother you guys, but have you seen Monica? And can you tell us where we can find her?
Oh, of course. You just have to ask. She went down to the shooting range.
The shooting range? Monica? Are we talking about the same person?
Ooh.
To be honest, I was surprised too.
Strange.
Quite.
Yeah, thanks anyway, guys. Have a nice standing around and doing nothing.
New goal. Are some of these optional? I think in the first game we didn't have optional goals, but it seems like there's some things that we can maybe ignore. Like get aspirin for Marty. I don't think that's going to be central to the plot. And now like speak with Monica.
While we're on the subject, why are you here this time of night?
That's, classified.
Oh, classified.
Correct. Inspector Bloodboil has asked us not to tell anyone anything.
Wow, must be important if you got the third and fourth best detectives in town on the case.
What did you say?
Just the truth, cutie kitten.
Hold me down, Moses, or I swear.
Damn it, Marty, stop pulling his tail. Look at him. His head's gonna explode.
But he's so cute when he's angry. I mean, look at his fur standing on end.
Calm down, Plato. We've got work to do. We have real business to do.
Yeah, you're right, Moses. They're not worth it.
No, we're not. So long, boys.
Meow.
I like how Marty always has no, not Marty. Sonny. I like how Sonny always has like a cool quip. It's like, you're not worth it. Yeah, you're right. We're not. Bye-bye. Also, I like these two in general, Moses and Plato. I like to see a cat and a fox working together. I like the symbolism and all that. I want to ask you a question on something.
What about old Marrowbone?
Chief Bloodboil is not in tonight. Lucky for you, I guess.
What makes you say that?
Come on, Santino. I can tell you're up to no good. Maybe a little private investigation?
Don't be ridiculous.
Am I?
Uh,
I see. Well, good evening, detectives.
yeah, you too.
By the way, what's your secret mission?
So, this secret assignment you got from Blood Boil.
What about it?
Come on, we're all friends here, right?
There is no way.
Come on, fellas. For old time's sake.
Ha, what old times?
Come on, old bird. Say something.
All right, I give up. Who cares? It's something petty anyway.
Petty? Bah! You call it petty to uncover...
Plato,
What?
mind your mouth.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Moses. You're not getting nothing out of us, birds.
Ah, almost had it.
Yeah.
So they uncovered something secretive. Perhaps corruption within the police? Maybe that's why it's classified. No one can say what it is. And Bloodborne's not in? A lot of potential figures of authority that could be the culprit in either of these cases.
The detective genius and his pussycat.
Here, want my flask?
Ah, for cluck's sake. Next time, but not now.
Next time, but not now. Do, 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 do. Well, what was that thing I could just click on? Oh. The victims.
In memory of the great police massacre.
Rest in peace, comrades.
All the friends we lost. Even Cluck and Phyllis and Royce. Shit, I never would have thought it, but I missed those two spiky bastards.
Yeah, the Force won't get over that night anytime soon.
Clawville is really on the brink, right, buddy?
Yeah. And don't call me buddy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Boss Bird.
Don't call me buddy. Propaganda poster. The war against crime is real. Join the fight.
Trust old Blood Boil to be so subtle.
But a tank? Really? Come on.
He's always liked big things.
Lucky for us.
You're not wrong there.
Oh, this one's not in color. That's cool though. I like the variety, to be honest. I'm kind of looking at every new
Monica
scene with
Rosa.
both.
A tiny, fragile body housing a rock-hard woman with perfectly polished nails, a sharp beak, and an even sharper mind. She's a real machine, a workaholic, and a mother goose who always does what she has to do. And for us, she sometimes does a little bit extra. She's like an anchor holding a tiny boat in place on a boiling sea. So it genuinely surprises us to find her upset. Something must have happened.
Oh my goodness, I'm in love.
No, you're not. Pull yourself together.
What could have happened to her? She's never been down here before. In fact, she's never left the front desk. And the gun?
Yeah, but it's none of our business.
We're detectives, Sonny. Everything's our business.
Oh, that's quite a catchphrase.
Yeah, I should have thought of that before, like a whole career before.
Yep,
Well, that ship has sailed.
it sure has.
Yeah, see, I would have never pictured her having, like, blue. But, like, maybe that was mentioned in the first game? I don't know. I honestly don't know which one I like more, but I like them both. Effects, film grain, hell yeah. Chromatic abbreviation, sure, why not? Oh, I don't want to play. Guess I have to. Alright, what is this? Each body part is worth a different score. Watch out for civilians, which I guess are chickens or people that look like they're in shock. If your opponent reaches you, the game is over. Each body part, okay. Oh. Let's just go with a max.
It was a pleasure. You can do it. It was a pleasure. You can do it. always a pleasure. Now, for Clutch's sake. You can do it.
That was decent.
Hey, Mon. What's up? It's a little, unusual finding you here.
What? Me? Oh, no, it's nothing. I just came down to
Yeah,
chill
pretty
out a
hummingbird.
little.
Nice and blue
And
and,
it's already better.
turquoise.
To chill out a little.
Exactly. Yeah. Chill out. You know.
Well, if anyone I can understand, I spent half my life down here, but I've never seen you here, Mon. Especially...
With a huge clucking gun in your hand.
Oh, that? Oh, it's nothing really. I've just been under a lot of pressure lately, and I thought I'd give it a try. It felt pretty good, honestly.
Amen, sister.
By the way, you're looking a little ragged, Marty. Did something happen?
To me? Oh, no, nothing. Just,
He's got a clucking hangover, Mon.
Hangover? I thought you never drank.
well, first time at the range for you, first time at the bottom of the bottle for me. Looks like it's a night of firsts, huh?
Fair enough. I'm not pushing.
Thanks, Mon.
Anything I can do for you guys? I assume you're not here to just chill out, right?
Sharp as always, Mon. We were looking for you.
Well, I'm here. So shoot.
Haha, literally. No, not literally.
So what's up? What are you doing here at this hour?
We could use your help, sweetheart.
I'm at your service, boys. Ask away.
Do you happen to have an aspirin? Marty's pretty useless right now.
Yeah, I've got a jazz band in my skull. I think a trumpet solo is playing right now.
I have some in the medical kit at my desk. Come by whenever.
Oh, thanks, Mon. Hey, Mon. Listen to this. Sonny is going on a trip around the globe.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Huh?
He never told you? But I thought you two were pretty close.
Yeah, me too. But whatever. He's not gonna go anyway.
Hey, wait. What?
Yeah, that's what I told him. He's just beacon, but he's staying anyway. He and Clawville are in a long and bad marriage.
Exactly.
Hey. I'm standing right here, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, Sonny. How are you?
That's good. I like the writing in this game and the last one. It's like I'm standing right here. Oh yeah, you are. Hi, I didn't see you there. What's going on?
So, we need the papers to enter Roachtown, Mon.
Furry heavens, Boss Bird. I knew this day would come, but so soon?
What day would come?
The day you finally get yourself killed. But why do you have to drag poor Marty into it? He's still so... well, he's not so young anymore, but he's still full of hope.
Thanks. I guess.
Sweetheart, we just have a case there, that's all. We can't do it from the outside.
Why don't you ask that bug friend of yours, Frank? He's helped you out more than once, hasn't he?
Well, I think part of this is about him. He might have gotten himself into trouble. Again.
And you think you're the ones the poor residents of the Hive need?
This is important, Mon. I mean, this time, it really is.
Mon?
Wild heavens. Okay. But you owe me one. Again.
You're
Aha.
an angel.
Oh yeah, I am. I'll add it to the list.
How does it work?
I'll give you the permit at the front desk. But you'll need another detective to sign it as a witness, because you can't count on the boss's support.
No problem. I got Marty.
No, you're partners, so I need someone from the station who's not Marty, but equal in rank to you.
Oh, okay. Maybe Boscarelli, the shaggy bone chewer.
He had a tough case in the Calavera Hills. Some serious cat fight. You know he's got cat allergies, so he's on forced rest.
Well then,
There is no one left but...
Moses.
And Plato.
You're like 2 eggs, boys, you know that? But, yeah, you're right. They're the only ones you can count on right now.
Ah, chicken shit. Thanks anyway, sweetheart.
Yeah, no worries.
I like those two guys. And they weren't in the first game, so, like, yeah. Hold on, let's get Marty his, Wait. I want to see if I can give my flask to this homeless guy.
Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Shh. Guess not. What about the gun? Used.
Huh?
Nope. Badge.
Ah, for cluck's sake. Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Well, have you talked to Moses about the license?
No, not yet. We didn't have the balls. I was gonna say time.
Sure. We had neither time nor balls, Mon.
I see you're tired. Are you sure you're gonna throw yourselves into the night in that state?
What? We're at the top, honey.
From there, you can fall the hardest.
Heyo. Man, she's quippy too. I like it. I also like the police station in gray. The orange doesn't do it for me. Aspirin.
My head's still splitting.
Just take this.
Thanks, Mon.
You'll be all right in a minute, you big chicken.
Yeah, I hope so. Because right now, I've got a feeling this is gonna be my last night.
Hey, no cryptic prophecies, Marty. You're proved right too many times.
Yeah, okay.
The black and white almost gives it like a crisp, deeper look.
What have you heard about the Hive, Mon?
I don't know much more than anyone else, Boss Bird. But there's big trouble in there.
You mean the riots?
Mostly, but not just that. After he brought the Westler Empire down, smaller gangs have targeted the place. And if I'm not wrong, Mick's mob has already settled in there.
Yeah, we heard about that. The Golden Fang Clan. You think they're more dangerous than their silly name?
It's hard to say yet.
But Roachtown ain't our jurisdiction.
You got it. The Hive remains off limits and Blood Boil is adamant.
Yep, he's just beacon. Might need to use that now. Quit your beacon. Yeah. Yeah, this game has a lot of good, like, bird puns. Like in the first game, they'd be like, oh, what do you think, bird brain? And they use, like, cluck a lot instead of, like, fuck. Like, cluck in hell. What the cluck, Marty?
Actually, that's part of why we're here, Mon.
The Hive? Oh, you're not.
Yes, my dear, we're going into the Hive.
Whoa!
And we need your help.
Into the Hive. That's the name of the game. What? And we need your help.
So, everything all right with you, sweetheart? It's unusual to see you here.
Sonny, guys, it's okay. Really, I'm fine. I'm just blowing off some steam.
With a bunch of bullets?
As you say, Marty.
Well, okay, Mon.
Yeah. So I think what they're telling us here is that this otherwise perfectly proper model employee just now had encountered something in her life that's actually like noticeably stressed her out and caused her schedule to change and blow off some steam mid-shift. Like, holy fuck. So, yeah. I mean, it looks like we're, you know, gonna follow the respect her privacy route, which is good. You know, just kind of makes you wonder, you know, what happened. Anyway.
What about old Marrowbone?
Blood Boil? Oh, he's been busy lately. The king is determined to end the gang wars, and Blood Boil is his trump card.
You mean his lapdog? Anyway, it's about clucking time we put this place in order.
You're not the only one who thinks that. It seems our king has seriously changed lately.
For the Wild Ones? Someone replaced him with his evil twin?
Ha, very funny.
Ha.
But it's more likely to be his new advisor behind it.
New advisor? Huh?
Are we talking about a broad?
Bingo. Are you getting a little tingly on your comb, Hotshot?
Something like that.
Okay. That was a lot. There was a callback to the previous game, but I'm not going to say what it was. I'm just going to leave that as it is. But what else did they say? We're asking about... Oh yeah, the police chief, Marrowbone. He's been busy. And apparently we have a king. I don't remember that. Okay. The king has a new advisor. And it's female. Okay, and it sounds like she's the one. It sounds like she's getting in his ears.
So they rolled the old dog back in.
Yeah. He has to go to parties and other public events all the time. He's got a bad stomach, but he's got to attend if he wants the crown to support the police with more funds.
Can't imagine the old timer in a tuxedo.
It kills him. But he's doing it for us.
Oh, what a martyr.
Don't be so mean.
What a
Sonny.
Marty.
But that's my trademark.
Okay, new codex entry. I like reading those, just kind of like as a review of what I just learned. Helps it stick better in memory. Especially since I'm probably going to do this in parts. Okay. Permission for the Hive entry. We just need to maybe owe Moses a favor. Seems how we get things done. Moses and Plato are off the books in some kind of secret off the books investigation. Sent to them by the chief, who also is not here. And then there's a king. Or whatever. Something's really bothering Monica. Got Aspen for Marty. Wow, good thing we squared that away. I should really be using more items on more people. Not to say that I want to, like, you know, use my gun on this bird, but like, I feel like in this game there's gonna be like optional dialogues or like quests that I may or may not fulfill. I don't know if it's gonna force me to do all of them. And that's how like the first game was. There was some optional stuff, but never. I don't think I had like optional quests. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not remembering it right. There was a lot in that game. Let's see, the police massacre. Yeah, what was that? 12 Matters of the Clawville Police. Forced and killed in a botched raid when they're caught up in a gang war. Lots of gang wars happening after we took down the last big kingpin guy. The city has not seen a brutal shooting like this since, although they fear the rampaging gang plans are not contained, it'll be repeated. The HIVE has its own criminal gangs. The largest influential is the so-called Great Web, probably a spider gang, led by, oh yeah, living legend, Zenaida the Spider Queen. Two other smaller mafia families control the insect district, but they're all under the influence of the Great Web. So it's like the Leonis and the Forellis and the Sindacos. Okay, Golden Fang is one of the largest and most influential gangs. Their leader is Mongrel Mick, aka Mick Castle, a mandrill who named the gang after his Golden Fang. The King, yeah, who's this? King Hector the Third, colloquial known as the Fox King. Well, that's cool. Our king is a fox. Let's see. Huh. It's consistent with their monarch being a rather shady, opportunistic, and sly figure. Maybe I don't want a fox as our leader. The king has proved rather weak when it comes to fighting organized crime. And at the moment, his main concern is making peace with Stawania, where Clawville needs a strong leader more than ever since its creation. Moses Wildflower is a real enigma. Prodigy. He's cold, snobbish, insufferable. Plato the cat has always covered their position as the most successful detectives while we aren't around. Plato is a veteran who wants to forget about the horrors of war by serving on the force. Hey. Go for it. Anyway, faithful sidekick, allowing the Sly Fox, shadowing the Sly Fox, excuse me, wherever he goes.
How can I help you guys?
We're fine for now. Thanks, Mon.
Thanky, danky.
I don't know, you had an exclamation point over your head.
Any news?
Nothing at the moment, but you'll be the first to know.
Deal.
Ah, for cluck's sake. Ah, for cluck's sake. Next time, but not now. Ah, for cluck's sake.
I'm just trying to see if this unlocks any
Wait. What?
dialogue options.
Ah, for cluck's sake. Ah, for cluck's sake. Wait. What?
Okay, never mind.
Hey, fellas. Glad you're still here.
Well, well.
Yeah,
I
the
never
most
heard that
important
from
thing
you
was definitely
before,
the aspirin.
Santino.
Make a note, because it won't happen again.
What can we do for you, chickens?
Hey, I mean, for Marty, the most important thing was definitely the aspirin. I mean, I mean, speaking of lines that we might have to lift from the game, one of my personal favorites might be, there's a jazz band playing in my head right now. And I think there's a trumpet solo playing. Or whatever he said. There is some absolute golden dialogue in this game. And I'm just basing that off last game. But also, like, the stuff we've got so far is pretty good.
Oh, it's, just a little favor.
Oh, just a little favor.
What do you want?
Well, let's see.
Why did you make me... Why did the dialogue break? Why didn't you just continue it? Anyway. Or did I do that?
The detective genius and his pussycat.
What the hell, man? Ugh. Okay. Let's talk about permission to the Hive.
We have a small favor to ask.
That's what I call a surprising turn of events.
You're telling us.
I'm not gonna mince words. We need your signatures for a permit.
Ah, so you are going to the Hive. I thought so.
You thought so. Listen, a friend of ours is in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The life-threatening kind.
That could be said of almost anyone in the Hive.
Moses, please. We're both on the same team, right?
Fine. But you owe us one.
We're used to it.
Those ain't just words, chicks. Once we help you, you help us. No questions asked.
I was just about to comment on, that's how we usually get things done around here, is, oh, I'll just owe you one. It's not a bad way to, you know, to live, I guess. No one's going, oh, what have you done for me lately? It's more like, yeah, alright, I trust you, I'll do this for you, pro bono, but, you know, you gotta do something for me, pro bono, you know. But you're coming to me because you think I'm a good judge in character, right? We're trading that. We're both assuming the best of the two of us, right? So, you know, yeah, whatever, trust.
As Plato says. So, we got a deal?
I also like how Plato was a philosopher. I don't know any Moses who was, but you never know. Whoa, low battery. Uh-oh. I guess I was unplugged. Am I plugged in now? Hold on, let me just like super confirm this. It's actually like not the easiest thing to check on here. It's not like front and center. Have to go find it. I mean, I'm lit up now. What the fuck? Okay, I think if I weren't now connected, all my stuff would be going down. I guess it could go down any second now. I guess that'll be the end of the stream, but I'm pretty sure I'm plugged in. I genuinely have no indicators telling me whether or not I am until I have low battery. I guess I was just barely unplugged. Everything's on, like switch-wise. Now it says wired deactivated and now activated. It must be like just barely hanging on or something. Oh, thank you, Steam Deck. You always... If there's one consistent thing about you, is that you are inconsistent. Okay, moving on.
Ah, cat shit. Okay, Moses, but I'm not gonna shine your shoes.
We'll see. Let me know when you have the paperwork.
We will. Well, that was easy.
Too easy. We'll regret this, believe me.
Yeah, Plato's little hat. What is that called? It's, is it a trilby? No. It's the AC/DC hat. It has a name. It's not a trilby. It's some kind of hat like that. It's the Pat hat. There's an old buddy of ours who's actually coming back to Arizona from Texas in a few weeks. His name's Patrick, and he used to wear one of those hats a lot in high school. I don't remember what that hat was called. It's the AC/DC hat. The Brian Johnson hat. Okay.
They're gonna ask for something humiliating, right?
Well, those two are competitive. They're not unprofessional, but they could put us in danger.
Beyond what we already face?
Exactly.
Well, what's new? Our lives are a constant, needless, risk-taking roller coaster for which we get nothing but a series of scars and nightmares.
Right. Hey, fellas. I heard you guys had some business in the Hive recently.
There was a little incident, yes, but nothing too serious.
Unfortunately,
We went to ease some of the tension there, but it didn't work out that way.
What do you mean?
we had the one and only Mick in custody, but he was released a day later for lack of evidence.
Mick? As in, Mongrel Mick. Mick Castle, the head of the Cluck and Golden Fang clan.
Since you've let yourself out of the bag, Plato, my dear, Mick has been camping out in the Hive lately, because he thinks we couldn't touch him there.
He's right about that.
Well, unfortunately, the sly ape is, at the moment.
Ape.
The Hive is still off limits, and since we don't have any incriminating evidence against him, he's untouchable.
And paperwork. If you have it, you can get into the Hive, right?
Wait, why are you guys so interested in the Hive? Are you going to...
Innocent curiosity, Moses. Nothing more.
Well, well, interesting.
We'd better be going. Don't take any wooden nickels, boys.
You're welcome.
So I feel like we should have asked the questions top to bottom, because we already, like, informed him that we were planning on going to the Hive in this question. And then when we asked him this, he's like, "You're not planning on going to the Hive, are you?"
We hear the gangs have been getting a little loose in the Hive lately.
Especially that Clucker Mick.
What do you think his secret is? Why has he managed to take over the Hive when others were struggling?
He allegedly made a deal with local insect crime lords. That is, he's trying to be one of them. But I suspect it's a convenient hiding place. And a good deal.
What a worm.
If he were, it would have been even easier for him.
Good one.
I wasn't joking, Martin.
So, he plays the enemy of my enemy as my friend game, huh?
Ooh, indeed. He's taken advantage of the fact that we can't set foot in there. The Hive's population treats us as enemies, so everybody wins. In his book.
Okay, so Mick, I forget his last name, but Mick whatever guy made a deal with the crime lords. He's trying to be one of them. Wait, yeah, see what? he allegedly made a deal with local insect crime lords. That is, he's trying to be one of them, but I suspect it's a convenient hiding place and a good deal. That's what he says. If he were, it would have been easier for him. Good one. Wasn't joking. Indeed. Taking advantage that we can't set foot in there. Okay. I'm not sure what they're implying here.
Nick's not as stupid as I thought.
He learned a lot from his former boss.
Yeah? Well, he's gonna end up like him if it's up to us.
It won't be up to you. Mick is ours.
Is that a challenge?
We're not playing games, boys. We're stating the facts.
Yeah, and the facts are you freaking nabbed this guy without having any evidence.
We'll see about that.
New ask topic.
Employee of the month?
Yeah.
There we go. Whoa, lots of dialogue options.
Success?
Success. But at what cost?
I'll give you the permit. Just give me a second.
We're waiting, Mon. We'll wait for you until the end of the world if we have to. What?
I like how they just added like these spatial pauses. You know, I think that it really adds to the comedy sometimes. You know, empty space for laughs. Anyway, it's called a cute hat. Oh, okay. Thought it was called something different, like a French painter hat or something. Did it start with a B? Beret! That's what I was thinking of. That's a beret he's wearing. Right? That's what it's called? I don't know. I think I got it. Anyway, let's ask you... Oh, wait, hold on. Are there any other quests that I'm missing? Let's see. Yeah, something's really bothering Monica. I haven't really found any clues that could help us with that yet. Can I, like, talk to Marty? Marty's nest. Whoop. Okay, why is there a little X here that says never again? I feel like if we finish the dialogue with Monica, we'll progress to the next part of the game. And I don't think that I don't think we're gonna find any clues to why this office girl is upset in the Hive, a place where she has no business. I mean, if we really want to get all these quests done. But I can't think of anything we haven't done. I mean, maybe I'll check the, everything in the shooting range.
Someone here has a sophisticated sense of humor.
I think it's pretty apt.
Ha ha ha. Wait a minute. It wasn't you, was it?
What? Me? Don't make fun of yourself, Marty. It's so childish.
Yeah, mm-hmm. I'm watching you, old bird.
Yeah, leave me alone.
I'm watching you.
Very good. Okay. Hold on, something just happened, and maybe I don't have game audio on my stream now. Hold on, just want to check that. Okay, whatever. Or we're just gonna go.
Here, just get Moses and Plato to sign it and you're done.
We can jive with this anywhere in the Hive, hmm? Jive in the Hive.
It's just a piece of paper, Marty. It'll be useful once you've set the Hive on fire and you need proof you had permission to be there in the first place.
Nice.
But the Hive has its own life, its own rules. Its residents won't be impressed that you have a piece of paper issued by the Clawville PD.
Right.
In fact, I wouldn't wave it in public if I were you.
Understandable.
Thanks again, sweetheart. You saved us, as always.
Come on, it's my job. Well, no, but I'm happy to do it for you.
You make my heart melt.
Let's go before we have to call an ambulance.
Take care of each other, boys.
Sorry, one sec. Okay. Just trying to mix the audio a little better. Okay, let's go. So can we go like somewhere else now? Sunny's Flat, Marty's Nest. Nope.
Everything you love is in this picture. Women, guns,
Hmm.
You know what? That's what Laura says too.
oh, chicken crap. I didn't mean to imply that.
That's okay. Probably doesn't matter anymore anyway.
She'll calm down. You'll see.
Maybe.
Oh, clucking hell. Let's just drop this, okay? I'm not good at this.
Nope, you're not.
Oh, I'm just not sure what I need to do. No, I think I like the game audio better where it was. Sorry. Okay.
Man, this place is starting to look like an asylum.
Why?
Damn.
Just because he's scruffy and messy and smelly and has a weird sparkle in his
Yeah.
eye doesn't mean he's crazy. I mean,
Although
yeah, he probably is.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely certain how excited I am that they're adding this many pauses. I feel like maybe it's being a little overused.
Good luck, guys. Whatever it is you're doing.
We do what we do best.
May the big wild ones protect us.
Sorry, I keep continually trying to fix the audio issues on my end. I think they're all still okay coming through on stream. Oh, I'm stumped. I've already given all my items to everybody. Oh, hey, I have unsigned permission. That's probably what I need to give them. Just gonna twirl this around, make sure there's nothing like mysterious about it. Like sometimes they have me do, like in Phoenix Wright or LA Noire. I'm not a biggest fan of that mechanic, to be honest. It's like, oh, you don't gain a certain clue unless you hold it at an exact angle, because, like detectives, we all only have tunnel vision, apparently. Anywho, okay. Use item. Wait, what if I combine my flask with my gun? Item combination not available. Damn. Ah, well. Use the permission slip on these guys.
There you go, fellas. One scribble from you is enough, Moses, but you can sign it too, Plato.
I'll pass.
Let's see. Done.
It was a pleasure.
See ya, boys.
Sonny,
Huh? Yeah?
we'll be keeping an eye on you. And don't forget, you're in our debt.
Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Nothing. Right now.
Well, bye, fellas. Okay, so what exactly are we talking about? I get that we're snooping around the Hive, but what about Frank? And where does Mick come into it?
Just relax. We'll go up to my place and I'll show you.
That's what she said.
Ah, stop clucking around. This is big. You're about to see how big.
That's what she said. Never mind.
Ah, moron.
Okay, but all joking aside, I'm getting tired of being the last to know what case we're working on.
Well, someone's got to be last, right?
Don't be a jerk, Sonny.
All right. But you know, an hour ago, you weren't in any state for details.
I know, but are you gonna keep bringing that up?
I hope that was a rhetorical question.
Kinda.
Okay. Speaking of things left unsaid, what's the deal with Laura? She dumped you because you got drunk? And you got drunk?
This
because
game
she
has,
told you-
excuse me, really good Archer like dialogue quips. You know, like, was that a rhetorical question? Does it matter? Let's just respond in a way that makes it appropriate for either or both.
You know what, Sonny? You're totally right. Let's just keep our little secrets to ourselves.
Suits me.
Sometimes I feel like I have a boil in my brain named Sonny, bursting with macho pride, smothered emotions, and dangerous secrets.
Because you read too much chicken shit.
Yeah, right.
Okay, item received, goal completed, new location, new something, just, fuck, I couldn't read it all, fuck, no! Oh, now it's, signed permission. Okay. A rare treasure and often a death sentence to enter the Hive. We're going into the Hive. Sure, we got a bunch of new codex entries. Okay. Into the Hive. There's nothing to do but go forward. Let's go into the Hive. And also find out what happened with Monica. Still haven't really found out that. I mean, maybe it's possible that something happened with Monica that's related to the Hive. I mean, I don't know. But that would just be more of a coincidence that we, as a side quest, we're trying to find out what's up with Monica. And also, by the way, it just correlates with the story that's already going on. I don't know. It's all rather peculiar. And there's 4 clues I haven't found. I really don't want to skip over everything, but I feel like I am checking everything. But I always never do. I never do check everything. There's always like something I miss. And I feel like that comes through in my deduction skills. Like, I pretty much had the culprit of the last game solved, and when I say pretty much, I mean there was one little detail that I didn't have correct, but I got our culprit based on like pretty well much everything else evidence-wise. Anyway, And I'm not even... I can hardly remember what that detail was. All I know is that besides that one little minor twink, I solved the case, like, perfectly. But there's always one rock that I miss. And I'm pressing this magnifying glass, like, over and over
Nothing
again.
exciting.
Nothing
Really.
exciting,
Trust
really,
me.
trust me. About the vending machine. Tired
Tough
colleague,
times,
tough
yeah.
times, yeah. Got all my stuff done with you. Okay.
Let sleeping lions lie.
You really can't think of a better lion joke?
Nope.
That's a shame.
Yeah, said the writers, too lazy to come up with anything else. Okay, can we go to my flat again, or what? We got Clawville, Sunny's Flat, Zip's Cafe, Frank's Place. Now we got a bunch of stuff. The Hive's Graveyard. Okay. The game's kind of opening up now. Let's try Sunny's Flat again. I think the whole reason we went to go get Marty was to come back here.
I told you, didn't I? I'm leaving this dump and going on a round-the-world trip.
Of course, you said a million times, but you just never started on it.
Well, this time I did. About a week ago, I think.
You've come this far in a week? Man, I can see you're really determined.
Good work takes time, okay? I've got a lot of stuff to pack. Who knows when I'll be back? Maybe never. Until then, Lewis is renting the place out.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with the good old carrot shredder?
Well, he's doing pretty well since he breathed life back into the hotel. He started renting out apartments to some pretty shady characters, but still, it's a start.
Shady characters? Like you?
Maybe even worse.
Oh my.
So it's not just him and me living here anymore.
That's great. You can finally socialize a bit, which you love so much.
Ha ha, very funny. I guess that's one of the reasons I had to leave.
Can't stand change, huh? No wonder. At your age.
Ha ha again.
Do you
Anyway,
want
now that
ants?
Laura's kicked you out, I'm sure Lewis will be happy to give you a room. Or a closet. Just don't be too close to me.
Oh, sour rusty cock.
I didn't
Hey.
hear that.
Yeah, because your hearing is already gone, old parrot.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm done. But didn't you say there was someone here you could introduce me to?
Oh, Cluck, I almost forgot. But she's gone.
Oh, that was good. That was a good sequence. I love this game. Yeah, do you want ants? Because that's how you get ants. Yeah, this entire, like, room is supposed to be a dump. And yeah, what happened to the girl? The bug girl. She's not here, and I told her to stay put.
Aw, man, you must have been hallucinating. Must be one of those old age things.
Shut the clock up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Lewis, that's our guy. Okay. Are either of these headphones in working order? Sorry, one sec. Very good. I can hear the game again. The cat and whatever guy signed the thing for you are just giving me shady vibes. Yeah, they did kind of seem nonchalant about the whole thing. And nobody really knows what favor they're going to ask for us. So, yeah, it's like that's another seed they're planting, you know? And in case you weren't there for it, there's another case that we're that we got called to, unrelated to this one. So there's actually 2 cases we're working on right now. The first one, we found a guy who I think is still unnamed, but he's a bug. There's bugs in this game, and in the last game there wasn't really a whole lot of bugs because they live in a part of town called the HIVE, and it's kind of segregated. Anyway, but we found a bug guy dead in a car crash, shot 7 times. We don't know yet if those bullets came before or after, but anyway, it's implied he came from the Hive. But then there's this like girl who broke into our apartment, this bug girl whose husband was already dead, but she wants us to find who took his and the other 5 bodies from the cemetery. We got to talk to, I think his name's Uncle Joe. Anyway, that's a short synopsis of what's going on. Anyway, we told that bug girl to stay put while we go get Marty, and now she's not here. So, you know, what happened there? Now she's gone off and ran away. I guess we got all the info we needed out of her, but man, puts a real wrench in everything. Anyway, Marty has something to say.
So, another doomed damsel in distress. Just the usual, huh?
This is different, Marty.
Because...
When she came to see me, I was dreaming about an old case. Remember the fly named Novak?
yeah, it was a hell of a case. We almost ended up in the river. Twice.
Oh, Novak. Was that the bug guy's name? I think so. Or... Okay, I'll have to look at the codex. Novak is either the first victim we found tonight or the husband whose corpse has been abducted. In the context of this, what would it imply? When she came to see me, I was dreaming about an old case. Remember the fly named Novak? I think the guy in the car was a fly too. That's why I'm having trouble remembering who was which. I think Fly was the husband, but his name is Novak. Although I think previously it was spelled with a W. Anyway. This game has also got 1 or 2 little hiccups with the dialogue. Like, not big ones, but like... I don't know. I'll point it out when I see it next. But sometimes they'll get like a certain take, you know, slightly different than what the wording is. But whatever. Oh, whoops, I skipped to the end of that. Fuck, I didn't want to do that.
Marty, I've got something I've been trying to tell you all night.
Well, go ahead, boss. You can always be honest with me.
You look like shit.
Thanks, man. Jerk.
What was that?
I said jerk.
Oh, yeah, I got that right.
Okay, let's see if I can... I don't even have Novak in the people section, so I really can't put a face to his name either. Excuse me.
This must be where you hide your huge cork board full of photos and newspaper clippings with your lunatic conspiracy theory that the world is actually run by over-evolved hairless primates.
Marty, you need help. Really. Don't be afraid to ask.
But everything is so much more exciting in my head, and somehow more colorful as well.
You know what? Good for you, Marty. Good for you.
Yeah, good for me. Yeah.
This game is breaking the fourth wall a little bit too. Not that I mind, but it's not something the first game really did. It's almost like I can see it in color. It's almost like over-evolved apes run the world. Whatever you say.
She just vanished, even though I told her to wait.
Well, boss, I wouldn't want to be alone in this place either.
Don't be a jerk. An insect lady alone at night in Clawville.
Yeah, I bet she was followed, and then they just waited for us to leave. And the favor they ask is you letting them or someone go when you catch them. Maybe. Actually, maybe. Because based on our conversations earlier, they had captured this big guy that everyone knew, kind of, was like a drug kingpin lord or whatever. But they didn't have any solid evidence on him. So I think they had to let him go or something. But that's kind of what they were kind of doing tonight before we came up and asked for a favor. So yeah, maybe. I don't think you're too far off with the if they ask and you letting them go or something when you catch them.
Shit, you're right. Now what?
Well, we can't search the whole town for a lady in black. I hope if she found her mysterious way here unharmed, she can make it back too.
She also does, excuse me, seem like the kind of person who would just sneak out. Like, what would you do if you were kind of like an unwanted member of society due to segregation law, and like you come up to a policeman and he just says, "Oh, wait here, let me get my other police buddies. We're just coming to help you." You know, like, you're not really gonna stick around, you know? So, oh, something else. No. Never mind. Yeah, so it's perfectly reasonable to think that that she would leave, but also we agreed that she would stay, and now she isn't here, so perhaps she was tailed, and now something happened to her. You never know.
Amen to that, brother.
Yeah, okay. Anything else?
What do you think is waiting for us out there tonight?
Misery, Marty. Misery and suffering.
Cluckin'. Jeez, you're such a party pooper.
I'm just trying to be realistic.
Ugh.
That's the right attitude.
So, off to the wilderness, huh? All alone?
Why not? After all, it was my dream for, well, I don't know, 1,000 years.
The wilderness is just kind of what they call, well, I don't know. It's kind of self-explanatory. In this world, there's also like a wilderness, just an area of land that's just ungoverned by man. You know, no laws.
I understand, but I mean, are you really gonna do it? Can you ever leave this town?
You really don't think I can, do ya?
No, not really. No offense, boss, but you and this city, I think you've kind of become one over the years. I don't think either of you can exist without the other.
We deserve each other, huh?
You've both seen better days, and you're both on the verge of a total collapse.
Whoa, thanks.
Hey.
That was surprisingly honest, even for you.
I think so myself.
Shut up.
you know, points to the writers in this game for for making the protagonist relatable to the environment around him. With the you've both seen better days and are both on the verge of a total collapse. So it's almost like Sonny Featherland here is you know, the heart and soul of Clawville, you know? And that's really cool for like a protag, you know? That's just points to the writers for doing that, you know? Especially for making not only an old guy, an old drunk guy, like heroic and relatable, but not in a bad Santa kind of way, where he kind of goes overboard with it, but like in a tragic hero kind of way. And also, he's a policeman. He's a good cop. You know, he's a detective. He's what a cop should be. You know, maybe minus the drinking, but you know, he's earned his flask. I don't know, whatever. This is just so like well written. Even the first game is just like, I love it. And the music, like, if I may say, they spared no expense where they needed to. Like, for example, the music's really good, the voice acting's really good, and the animation is all that it needs to be. It doesn't need to be like a perfect, bio-accurately perfect representation of what a chicken man would look like. You know, it really is just like a chicken head plastered onto a suit. But, you know, it doesn't need to be anything special. If anything, it adds a certain, like, simplistic charm to it all. You don't need to make everything extravagant and spectacular. Anyway, I'm just praising this game. It really is like one that was made with care and love. I'm really glad it's out now. It wasn't out for a long time. Or available to buy. What haven't we clicked on?
Hey, wait a minute. What's this? You kept it after all? Oh, that's so cute.
There's nothing cute about it. I just forgot to throw it out.
We both know you're lying, and that just makes it all the cuter.
Please don't use that word. It makes my feathers stand on end.
My beak is sealed, comrade. This fragile secret stays between us.
Jeez, what?
Meredith's last book. It's kind of a classic, but that title, Farewell from Fowls, is a bit sinister, isn't it?
I don't even know why it's here. Lewis bought it as a gift, and I didn't have the heart to throw it away, I guess.
Why didn't Meredith write anything about our last big case? It's been 3 years and nothing. What could it be called? I don't know, maybe Painted Red?
Painted Red? Really? Oh, come on. Anyone could come up with a better title than that.
I see a black door and I want to paint it red.
Then you try.
My title would be Shut Up, Marty. All the cigarettes in the world.
All the cigarettes in the world. These specific couple dozen or so. They're all like not even smoked. You could look like one puff out of all these. Look at this. I can see the filter. Like, it's clearly distinguished. Whatever. I guess the first drag is the best. Is it? I don't know. Alright, Marty. What do you want to talk about?
So are you gonna tell me what happened with Laura, or what?
Let's leave it. It's too fresh.
Okay, okay. I get it, pal.
Huh. Well, that looks like everything we could explore here for now. Want to check everything in the codex. I want to go into the hive like last, just in case. Like, I had to get permission to go in there. I don't know if that means I can freely move between the two whenever I want all night long. I mean, maybe, but I mean, I don't know. So, I'm going to save that for last. Trouble in Roach Town. Still 4 clues not found. Excuse me. Doop 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 doop. Meredith Marble, Bengal Tiger. Famous author of the Chicken Police books. So she's a an author, a writer who wrote about us, but we didn't want to be involved in it. She wrote about us anyway, made a lot of money, and now this last line, but we didn't get any of the meat. Sheesh. To make sure I clicked everything.
Molly, your ex-wife.
Yeah.
Oh, like right there.
This one up.
Speaking of a dialogue option, they sometimes overlooked it. Like, oh, Molly, your ex-wife, where the line has the word that. Not that I like mind so much. Anyway.
I don't know. There's a part of me that just couldn't take it down. I tried. Believe me.
Cluck, man. I understand. I really do.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Things will end. All things. Let that be a comforting thought, old bird.
Old bird. Oh, lights? Nope. In the previous game, I think you turned on these lights. And even now, they look off. But if I go back, the room is pretty well lit, I guess. Okay, I think we did everything.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. I got a bad feeling.
Is my comb in a bad shape or what?
You never felt that sinking feeling in your stomach?
Your comb.
That something really bad is coming?
Yeah, duh. I feel it every time you drag me into some shady affair, which has become quite common.
Don't be silly. I'm serious.
Don't you worry, Boss Bird. Maybe it's just the natural fear of dying. It's about time you developed it.
Is it possible to get anything serious out of you?
Laura asked me that once. Actually, more than once.
Really?
Yeah, that's kind of the Larry I know. He's really more of a goofball. You know, kind of like how a lot of people asked Archer if he ever takes anything seriously. I guess he is kind of like Archer. It's odd to see him in a supporting role. Okay, where could we all go? You can go to Zip's Cafe, although I don't remember what business we have there. Frank's place seems like the optimal place to that. Oh, god damn it. My thing's low again. What is going on? Okay, I think I'm connected again. I need to look into that. I swear everything is plugged in and everything. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, that being said, what was I saying? If this bug girl we're supposed to meet did leave of her own accord, I feel like she might have gone to Frank's place. I don't know why. She was the detective before us. So, anyway. Zips Cafe. We're going to put a pin in that. I don't remember exactly what business we have there. I want to go to like what I can remember being the most important. Sunny's Flat. That's where we are. Clawville, we already were there. Marty's Nest, I guess, is locked. The Hive's Graveyard. Yeah, we need to figure out what happened there to Uncle Joe. Would she have gone to Frank's place? She went to us instead of him, and she didn't want to use him. I feel like Frank is more unrelated. Maybe she went to go see her husband at her grave. Or grave site. Knowing he isn't there. I don't know.
Cold moonlight. Exhumed graves. Like in one of Marty's horror movies. But it was real. And you could see that whoever was behind the missing bodies would stop at nothing. Not even the wrath of the dead. I had chills down my spine, and I saw Marty choke on his words too. And let's face it, that rarely happens. The only thing that looked worse than the cemetery was that old bug we suspected was Uncle Joe.
Sir? Are you okay?
Do I look like I'm okay, lad? But, wait. The hell? What kind of creatures are you?
Excuse me, sir. You're Uncle Joe, I presume. We're from the Clawville Police Department. Can you tell us what happened to you?
I can, but why should I?
Because we're asking nicely?
What? Ha! The police didn't give a shite about us. Now suddenly they want help. Just bugger off, will you?
Sir, we just...
Are you deaf, lad? Look around if you want, but don't bug me anymore. Fuck my head.
Sir, stay here, please. We might have some more questions.
Where the buzzing hell would I go, eh? We're in a graveyard at the end of the world. Crazy chickens.
Okay.
What? What was that noise? So I guess, yeah, this guy's head hurts. Interesting. probably a heavy drinker but seems trustworthy. I guess. Dude, you got like 6 bodies that have been napped from your practice. Gotta be more diligent.
Are you looking forward to swinging around in one of these?
I know you're just pulling my leg, but I'm really thinking that after this is over, I'll just buy a little farmhouse and sit on a porch and wait for the old Reaper.
Come on, you're not that ancient. I mean, how old are you? 60, 70, something?
Asshole, I'm only 50.
Yeah, sure. You're 50 like I'm 25.
Then let's keep it that way. I'm 50, you're 25, so I can call you boy and you can call me sir.
Yes, sir.
Stupid boy.
Damn. A little touchy there, huh?
I wouldn't bother him just yet. Let's have a good look around first.
Agreed. There's gotta be something to go on.
Exactly. Maybe a few well-thought-out questions might help us. Even the moon seems bigger and more cryptic here.
I think it's for dramatic effect.
What?
You know, like in the movies and stuff. It adds to the drama, the mystery, the tension.
This isn't a movie, Marty. This is real.
Is that so? I mean, are you really sure?
And they seem to be pushing this fourth wall breaking a lot too. I'm not saying they can't do things different from the original, like adding lots of comedic pauses and breaking the fourth wall. My issue with it, and when I say issue, it's like very small, but like my issue with it is that they just keep going back to it. Like doing it once or twice is cool, but like, I don't know.
Poor guy. This shack could collapse at any moment.
I guess he takes his job seriously if he's willing to live here.
I know someone who lived at his workplace for weeks and was so cute and clumsy and trying to hide it. Of course, everyone knew about it, but no one said anything because they felt so sorry for the poor guy. I remember the first time
And
I
that,
saw his
what is
dry
that?
clothes in the bathroom.
Marty!
You even wrote not working on the toilet cubicle and used it as a closet.
Marty!
Oh, and when Monica came in early and caught you building a bed out of old case files?
Marty!
Not even a bed, more like a nest.
Marty!
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Jeez, but it's so good.
And again, the chicken noises. First time it was cool, now they're just like, ugh, okay, whatever. Minor gripe over. What else have I needed to check before I go to the gravesite? Ominous chimney.
What's with the big chimney?
I think I know what it is. You know, Marty, most insects are incinerated.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
What about all
maybe
these
she got
graves?
kidnapped.
More and
That's
more of the insects are converting to the common Clawvillian faith, Marty. Our client and her husband are like that.
yeah. I could have gotten kidnapped for sure. I just wanted to explore the possibility of what if she left on purpose? Because if she was kidnapped, like fucking hell, we'd know where they took her, you know. Or maybe we would. I don't know. But anyway, moving on. Sorry.
They feel like they'll fit in better that way?
Now, that could be one reason, or something else entirely.
Are you suggesting another conspiracy?
No, not yet, but we have to keep our options open.
We have to keep our options open. Yes, we do. That's a very good thing for a detective to say. Gravesite. Broken glass. Digged up grave. Looks like that's... okay.
This is fresh. The ground is still wet.
For the Wild Ones, creepy to think that this happened so recently.
Yeah, the old man might have something useful to tell us about it.
Boodaloo.
What's this?
Broken glass. Move the outer shards next to the starting piece to complete a makeshift jigsaw puzzle. You can rotate the piece you're currently holding to align the edges. Oh, I see. No. Sure that's not it? 1 liter. It looks like you can fit right there. Right there. Yeah. Wow, this has got to be like really close. Okay, there's a black strip. I don't think... Oh, hold on. No, it won't quite fit. Oh, but it looks like the writing wants to fit though, doesn't it? Like right there. Maybe there's got to be a piece before that. Something like that. And then that. Okay. And then this maybe. Oh, hold on. Maybe this looks like maybe it can go right. No. Yeah. Won't let me rotate it in such a way. I haven't tried this piece, I think. Oh, I think this is the piece. Yeah, here it is. Okay. What does that say? Distribution is the exclusive right . The right of the distant light? District light? I guess it'll tell us once we put all the pieces in. Okay. So that was probably the easy bit. I'm sure this doesn't go like right here. Like right there. Guess not. Where would this piece go if I, yeah. maybe that. Yeah.
Let's see.
Distant.
Yeah,
light.
angry chicken noises.
What does
Buck,
that
buck,
mean?
buck, ah!
Found a place?
Let's ask the old man and see.
Excellent idea.
Okay, so we found evidence of a smashed bottle next to the freshly dug grave. It says dazzling flame. Exclusive ride of the distant light. There's a lot of light nonsense going on in this game. Something about the light. Okay, was that actually everything? I think so.
I don't like this. Not one bit.
Okay. Porch. Just want to make sure I viewed everything in the codex. I don't see any yellow dots. Okay, let's do this.
I think we should show him something.
I think we should show him something. Good idea. Let's show him our gun. No, let's show him the piece of the bottle that was broken.
We found this piece of glass here. Can you tell us anything about it?
The last time I saw it, it was part of a huge bottle I got it on the head with.
So they hit you with a bottle which shattered.
Phew, you must be some kind of super cop to put that picture together. You know, bugs' heads are pretty hard. Mine especially.
I bet that's bullshit. Your head hurts because you're a drunk. And why would there not be any bloody shards? Well, maybe it's not guaranteed there would be. But also, why were the pieces the way they were? Like, we had exactly the right pieces to piece together the label from the booze bottle? I don't know. Maybe also a coincidence, but man, I don't know. When it's one coincidence after another, you know?
Oh, yeah, we put it together. Literally.
What do you want me to say? I got slammed, and when I woke up, 2 more graves had been robbed. That's the story.
The attackers were from the Hive?
You mean they were insects? Yeah.
And do you know who they were?
Oh, of course. While they were beating my head, we had quite a nice chat. I even invited them in for tea.
Okay, I see. Well, is that all you can tell us?
Oh, you're the detectives, aren't you? Do I have to do everything for you?
Good point.
Shut up, Marty.
No, I get up for 1 frickin' second. How is everything not staying plugged in? Stay plugged in, damn you.
The bodies that were taken. You said they were just buried?
I buried them myself, yes. They were fresh as yesterday's snow.
Goodness, hairy, feathery, scaly skies. Why would anyone need 2 fresh corpses?
I don't know. Maybe they'll eat them.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe.
Well, I was just saying what came to me mind.
How many bodies have gone missing recently?
Including those? 8, if I'm counting right.
Melandra said 6. Since then, there's 2 more.
That's 8?
That's 8, yes. Thanks, Marty.
You're welcome.
Thanks to you too, Uncle Joe.
You're welcome, lads.
On the bottle, it said, distant light. What does that mean?
Oh, good heavens. Lord of eternal light, help me.
A little more specific?
Ah, you know what? Forget the whole thing. This little injury is nothing. And the dead, well, they're dead anyway, aren't they? They don't care. Why bother?
Excuse me?
Look, forget it. Go back to town. Tomorrow is a new day and everything will go on, am I right?
You lost me, pal.
Just leave me alone, okay?
Just relax, my friend, relax. Tell me, what's the distant light? And why does it bother you so much?
No, just please leave me. Go back to where you came from.
Look, we need your help. Someone's in a lot of trouble, and we fear the entire hive may be in danger.
What do you know of danger, huh? The distant light. There. That's where you'll find the danger you seek.
So it is a place.
Not a place, the place. The hive's darkest lair where evil lies. A place where a reputable bug like me would never set foot.
Yes, we can see that you're a decent bug. That's why we need your help. What do we need to know about this place?
I'm not... I'm gonna get killed for this, okay?
We're not gonna let that happen.
That's easy for you to say.
We're doing this for all our sakes. The whole city, animals and insects alike.
Oh... all right. All right. I'll show you where to find the place. But there's something else you should know.
What's that?
The Distant Light is not just a place, and it's not even just a gangster's joint. That place is the lair of the Great Web.
The Great Web? You mean the Great Web? I thought it was...
Oh, a nanny's tale. I wish it was.
So the Spider Queen is real, huh?
And if she is behind the body snatching, and may the Lord of Light have mercy on us all.
Damn.
Well, what do you say, Sonny? It's been a long time since we've been on such an exciting date together.
That was well done.
What?
The way you handled that guy, the way you calmed him down, that was really good. I couldn't have done that better myself.
Hey, thank you. That's pretty rare for you, Boss Bird. I'm so moved, I don't know what to say.
Okay, shush, Marty. Don't get used to it.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
Speaking of Her Majesty...
Look, lads, you don't look like complete bird brains.
Thank you, I guess.
Believe me, it's better for me and for you if we don't continue this conversation.
Look, I understand you're scared, but fear has no place here. You need to help us.
I need to help. You animals are just rushing in here and we need to jump when you whistle, right? Well, you locked us up behind these walls. So, bugger off.
Oh, hey! You misunderstand us, pal. I mean, you have to help us because it's for the good of the city. What's more, it's for the good of the Hive and all the insects. We're investigating missing insects for the love of the wild ones.
Okay. Well, chickens. There's a little rhyme or reason to that.
Finally. Thank you.
But if you want to poke around the Queen, you can already rent yourselves a grave here. I can show you a nice plot if you like.
Look, old man, we've dealt with all sorts of shady lowlifes before. What makes this person so special?
Oh, she's not a person, son. She is the web itself. She feels every little move in the hive from her throne.
Wow, this is getting more interesting. I like her.
Marty, please. We found this piece of glass here. Can you tell us anything about it?
The last time I saw it, it was part of a huge bottle I got it on the head with.
So they hit you with a bottle which shattered.
Phew, you must be some kind of super cop to put that picture together. You know, bugs' heads are pretty hard. Mine especially.
Oh, yeah, we put it together. Literally.
What do you want me to say? I got slammed, and when I woke up, 2 more graves had been robbed. That's the story.
The attackers were from the Hive?
You mean they were insects? Yeah.
And do you know who they were?
Oh, of course. While they were beating my head, we had quite a nice chat. I even invited them in for tea.
Okay,
Oh, you're the dit.
Good point.
Shut up, Marty. Let's see, how about no? Yeah, okay. Anything else? Let's see, how about no? It looks comfortable enough, but...
Okay, just one more thing, lads.
Yeah?
Cremation or burial?
I'm sorry, what?
If they kill you here in the Hive, what would you like? Cremation or burial?
Well, Marty's bulletproof, and I'll probably just turn to dust on the spot, but thanks for thinking of us, Joe. Means a lot.
Oh, come on, you big eggs. It's no big deal.
Have a good one, old bug. So, head to the distant light?
Or we just go home and call it a day while we still can.
You don't really mean that.
No, not really.
Well, then why are we still running our beaks? We need to go.
You got that right, partner. I don't like this. Here we are. Formerly known as Hop Dog, now called Zip's Cafe. Everything changes, huh? Zip, an ex-con raccoon, runs the place. It's become something of a hangout for us. The last garrison between Clawville and the Hive, and maybe the last refuge of sanity. But more importantly, your last chance to get a good cup of joe. It's been a long time since we spoke to Zip. We haven't even visited the place since its reopening. Here's our chance to see what's changed. Zip will know what's going on around here. Time to say hello to the old trash panda. I heard that Zip renovated the place, but I didn't expect this.
Like an amusement park, huh? I like it, but how did he afford this?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Do you think he knows what's going on in his neighborhood?
This is the only place that serves animals and insects alike, Marty. The few bugs that still dare to leave the hive will surely swarm here. And where you can get a cup of coffee, you'll talk, too.
Maybe. But the question is, will Zip talk with us?
With us? Why not? We're loved by everyone.
Of course.
Hey, kid.
Here it is, the brand new Clawville Chronicle.
Yeah, we know. Tell me, do you stand here often?
I stand in a lot of places, sir. The news has to go everywhere. Here's the Clawville Chronicle!
Feathers, stop yelling, kid. Listen to me.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Do you also take a newspaper to the hive?
No, sir. I mean, not since the last time, sir.
Last time?
The last time I took a paper to the hive, sir, an ugly fella made me eat it. All of it. It was quite a lot, and hot off the press.
Made you eat it? What ugly fellow?
An ugly monkey, sir. I don't know what kind, but it was a monkey for sure. I should know. I'm always being taken for a monkey. Well, I'm not. Anyway, he was well-dressed, and one of his teeth was gold.
Golden tooth, that's Mick.
I don't know, sir. He didn't say his name. He just told me to eat that filth. Luckily, I only had 5 papers on me, but he and his bodyguards watched me eat all of them. They were fresh, sir. The ink was barely dried on them.
What a mongrel.
Yes, sir. But then he let me go, so I don't mind. And I didn't eat anything that day anyway, so...
Were you welcome at the hive back then?
Oh, very much, sir. The insect folk were always kind to me. They were glad to finally hear from the outside world, you know. The Chronicle was the only Clawville paper that reached them. Thanks to Pip.
Pip?
That would be me, sir. Messy Pip, at your service.
I see. And tell me, Messy Pip, who do you work for?
The master of all papers, sir. Mr. Mullen, of course.
You mean Hercule Mullen?
The one and only, sir.
Huh, an old acquaintance. Tell me, where can we find him?
He's inside having a cup of coffee and talking to Uncle Zip.
Uncle Zip, huh? That's new. Okay, thanks, kid. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Yes, sir. I hope not to, sir. Mysterious disappearances in the hive! Are the police totally helpless?
Apparently, he couldn't afford a new car.
These things are unbreakable, my friend. The old cars were made of real stuff, you know?
Well, we managed to wreck yours a couple of times.
It keeps on rolling, right?
You're not wrong there.
Well, well, well. The bite of death has appeared.
Good to see you too, Trash Panda.
Barkeep, your best coffee over here right away.
Oh, hey, you're here too. Hooray.
You see, nothing changes.
Only you're looking more and more like shit.
I missed you too, Fuzzball.
It's so nice to see old friends reunited, ain't it, boys?
Hey, Mullen, how's it going?
Still alive, no more, no less.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And what brings you to, oh, wait, let me guess. A coffee menu with double information and a good dose of personal opinion, huh?
Just a fact steak. Rare, no seasoning, maybe a little salt.
Well, you guys really don't change.
Maybe it's the fact that the world happens to be collapsing around us.
Well, at least we'll be here to see the end, huh? A restaurant at the end of the universe.
You boys really deserve each other. It's so uplifting to be around you.
Sorry, old man, you're absolutely right. So, 2 coffees, Zip. Black and bitter.
Like your life, huh, sonny boy?
It's beyond repair.
Ain't that the truth?
So, what's this new church thing?
You live in a cave or what, sonny?
Kinda.
It's the New Unity Church, a fairly new organization led by a holy woman.
Holy woman, huh?
I know. There are plenty of crazy cults these days, but these ones seem to be different. For real. They collect a lot of money for the poor, free food, shelter for the homeless and the like.
I still don't like.
Maybe you should go to their mass sometimes, old cock. It would certainly do your manners good.
I second that.
Ugh.
What's all this weird stuff?
These are specialized coffees, Marty. Probably too sophisticated for your taste.
Do you still sell regular coffee for normal folks like us?
Freshly ground, roasted, no milk, no sugar.
Of course. It's still on the menu because of you guys.
Ah, thanks, Zippy.
How's it going round here, Zip?
Nothing much. Times are tough, you know. Folks try not to eat each other, just the usual.
And the Hive? We have some business there.
Suicidal tendencies, huh? I always took you for the type. I'm surprised you've lasted this long.
Don't be a goat, Zip. This is serious.
Your mother's a goat.
Get a room, you guys.
So what do you know about the power dynamics in the Hive?
Yeah, well, there's been some major changes lately, especially with the Hive's underworld affairs.
Oh, yeah? Go on.
I'm just wondering, what's in it for me?
Ah, same old tune, huh?
I'm running a business here, okay? And in a miserable place like this, a simple favor is worth more than a bar of gold.
And you already know what you want, don't you?
You always saw right through me, Sonny. It's like we're brothers.
Feathery gods, please don't say that.
So? It's about my tail. Someone stole it.
What?
Clucking hell. We need a coffee for this.
Or two. Here they come.